Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it's a new season of StarCraft 2. Does that mean EWC is confirmed now? I don't know why I did that. I'm so sorry. Oh no, I made myself sad. Welcome, Viper383. Welcome, everybody. We do have ads running right now. I had to restart SC2, so... Well, yeah. Meh. Meh. What are we doing right now? YouTube. Head on over there. Open up the live stream for that one. do, 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 do. Oh, it might be too hot in this room for me to wear this sweater. Wear this sweater. Hey, welcome ProactiveX on YouTube. By the way, I've come up with a clever hack. Maybe the most clever hack anyone's ever come up with. Perhaps. Oh my god, did we just get... Oh, damn. Yo, I thought we were going to be late. Oh, Hopsa, a man after my own heart, very late to start his tournament, which is perfect for me because I was late to start my stream. I have been... Yeah, it takes me a while to seed brackets and get them all ready to go, so makes a lot of sense. Oh, we could go Azura versus Balmy in the first round. I think we go... I think we go Acaron versus Piie. Not the most signups today, but we do have Clem and Max packs, as well as Percival, Mute... Percival, Mute, Christi, who had a hell of a run, took down Beyond. Skillis, who's been playing very well. Goblin. Nicoract, who has also been playing very well. And I think Nicoract in a recent match... What do I need? I need a Ligulac. A Ligulac, go! Nicoract recently nearly took down... a very big name. No, wait, we want... Let's do December... No, we don't want December 2023. We want December 2024 to... Does that fill something out? Yes, it does. Okay. Who did... Oh, Zoun! He took a game off Zoun, which is very impressive because Zoun hit the ground running after coming back from the military. He has been cooking. All right, so this is going to be a fun little match to start things off. I will say I think Acaron is probably a little bit too much for Piie, but let's see. Let's see how this one turns out. We've got a PVZ to kick things off in the Hupsa. What is this? Hupsa Cup or HupCup 3, run by Hupsa. If you want to add to the prize pool, !Matcherino will let you do so. And yeah, check out Hupsa's stream. Are we going to keep the cam on? Yeah, let's keep the cam on for now. Why not? All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is in the light blue. Acaron for Bing Bong Exports. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Piie. Berserker fan in the pink. Wait, did I say light? This is light blue, obviously. I feel like I said pink before. But it's pink versus light blue. Piie going for a weird opener. No extractor trick. This was a 14-13? I think. Weird. Very, very weird if you ask me. And you should. We should have Acaron able to look at this and say, your drone count is low. Now, is Piie going to bank Larva? He is. Okay, that is what you should be looking for right now as Acaron. This is going to be... So this is... Yeah, this is going to be like 8 lings popping out right away. This should be very easy to deal with when you see this coming. You basically build a Zealot, complete the wall, and you're chilling. Now, this is a really good map for this. Mostly because a lot of players screw... Protoss players specifically screw up their wall. I mean, what other race can even do that? Okay, seeing these lings... He did not chrono a Zealot, which is surprising. Piie could have potentially killed that probe, or at least jumped it a little bit. Still not starting a Zealot is kind of crazy to me. He's going to start a Stargate right away. That I actually do like a lot. But his Adept is not going to be fast then. This isn't enough lings to break the wall, though. No, this is just fine. Yeah, okay. Oh. Cancel rebuild. Now, if this were a drone pull with this, could you just end the game? Maybe, because the Stargate being in the wall and the unit being late is very dangerous. Acaron does... I think a shield battery is called for right now. Oh, did that just expose him? No, he's good. He has this little wall between these two pylons. He's able to get the Adept back in place. This was very disruptive. But Acaron Stargate was actually faster than normal. Oh, he rebuilt the Cybercore in a bit of a panicked position, I think. So it's not perfectly placed. There is still like a narrow wall. There's actually 2 narrow walls, technically. One right here, one right here. But it is theoretically Baneling bustable. The thing is, Baneling bust is pretty dead these days. I still think I'm okay with how this went for Acaron. He's not double pumping probes, though, which I am absolutely not okay with. Okay, there we go. Starts up now. It feels like he should be further ahead in workers than he is. Piie is going to be able to... Did Piie weirdly get ahead from this? I know he killed the Cybercore, which is quite beneficial. Oh, never mind. No, he is definitely not ahead. For some reason, I was thinking that the Spore Crawler in the main was already done. I really thought that I was going to love this. Oh, my God. He got into the natural with the Double Adept as well. Oh, okay, this is... Okay. Well, this is... Oh! Okay, losing that Oracle is really awkward. I was going to say this is game-ending damage. I still think that it is. I still think that it absolutely is. Yeah, he's going to get a 13th drone as well. Oh, sheesh. Okay. Well, Piie is dead. Piie is dead. But if he could have been prepared for the first Oracle... I mean, it obviously would have cut into his drone count a little bit, but... he would have had to defend the Adepts and the Oracle. Basically, that just means having a Spore in both bases and having the Lings in a good position. 23 drones in a dream. More like a nightmare on this one. DT Shrine behind this is super funny. I wonder if Piie... Did Piie scout the gates? He did, but I think he also scouted them being canceled, perhaps? This is a little bit confusing. Regardless... There is no Spore at the 3rd. And that is a big problem. And it makes sense for Piie to cut this as well. Because he is taking so much drone damage. And he is actually slowly but surely catching up in the worker count. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. For a second, I thought he had the favored Zerg thing that you really don't want to happen. Which is where you start a Spore. Oh, he scouts the Dark Shrine. The Dizark Trizine. 3 drones in the natural gonna fall. Oh, make it 5. Sheesh. That is some really good value. Okay, that's gonna cut Pie's recovery in this game completely off at the knees. Not to mention the fact that he got supply block there. That hurts as well. The Dark Shrine... Oh, he's gonna try and run in on at this 3rd base. Let's see... Well, there's no drones there. So, that's not... That's, one, a really big scout. That should let Acaron know that he is in a phenomenal position. Does lose 3 probes. How many Lings was that? 4 Lings, and he only loses 2, gets 3 probes. That's... In a more even game, that's the kind of thing that loses you the game. Well, not loses you. It puts you in an uncomfortable position. But this is far from an even game. And Revelation on the hatch is going to see that drones are popping out. So now Acaron can know, even as he builds shield batteries, which he... This is a funny timing to build shield batteries. Right after you see your opponent pop out drones. I would say you actually can cancel 2 of these. I like that having 1 here. When you're done with the tourney, please drag and drop your replays here. Yeah, sure thing, sure thing. Thank you once again for covering, or, well, putting together the tourney. Do you want me to put every single replay in there, or do you want me to edit out, like, the finals or whatever? Because I can just put everything in a zip... actually, is it okay if I put them in a zip file? Acaron getting 2 Void Rays here. He is apparently really scared about Pie's roaches. And to be fair, I've heard stories about Pie's roaches. You know what I'm saying? His roaches, they're built diff. Or are they built diff enough? This is, I believe it's, what is it, 756 on the timing when these rocks die of natural causes. 756. That's the magic timing. I was thinking 753, and I was thinking 8 something, but yeah, 756. Okay, well, actually, that makes a lot of sense. Void Rays to snipe Overseers. Now DT is just makes this attack invalid. I mean, it was already going to be borderline impossible. Cool. Was an opportunity for some really big force fields right there. Archons blasting roaches and ravagers when they're force fielded. Pretty darn scary. We are going to see some droning out of this. But, I mean, what can that realistically do? Like, yeah, Piie is so far behind. I will say Acaron not taking a 4th base super quickly. Well, if he just goes for big timing, then it's kind of fine. Oh, this is going to be weird. 4th base going to get insta-canceled here. I mean, this should still be just an easy win for Acaron. Yeah, it's far too much. It's far too much. This is a lot of production that's going to get depowered very quickly. The Robo, 3 gates. Probably going to kill the Cybercore pretty fast. I mean, this is the best chance Piie has for the game to get super weird. Oh, never mind. Void Razor at home. Never mind. All he needs to do is not get biled. Oh. He does get clipped with the bot. Oh, there's no detection even. He killed the Overseer. Okay, good job from Acaron. Special tactics. And of course, the Zealot Archon Sentry army on the other side of the map is not going to be stopped. Absolutely not going to be stopped. GG will get called. And Acaron takes game 1. But I got to say, not a bad showing. White Raw would be proud. He would, actually. That is a very White Raw type of thing. Very straightforward and simple, but like the kind of thing that can get overlooked. Sometimes it's not necessarily the most complex, elegant, like very elaborate moves that you need to make. Sometimes it's just as simple as invisible men, snipe detection. Easy peasy, just like that. You might even say easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, did Indy... Oh. I didn't realize Indy... I missed Indy joining the first lobby. So I messaged him the score, and he's like, haha, yep, with a smiley face. And I'm like... And then I look at the lobby from the first one, because it keeps the messages. And it's like, Indy has joined. It's like, It's me, Attention Man. Thank you very much, Wooman12, for the raid. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Have not seen your stream before. You tell us about yourself. Tell us about yourself while you're here, if you are so inclined. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Bing Bong Exports. It is Acaron. Funnily enough, I feel like when I play Acaron, he feels like such a different player. Super fast, way in my business, like really causing a ruckus. But this previous game, it felt the opposite. It felt very tactical and like methodical and not slow per se, but a little bit slow. Like, yeah, I would say less so than slow, more so methodical. The old DT Dutch runner. Oh my God. Here we go, spawning up the top right. It is Piie in the pink. So wait, Wumon, dad streamer, you weren't the one at Home Story Cup, were you? Oh, okay. Yeah, because there was somebody who termed themselves as a dad streamer, which is kind of cool. Been away for a while. Good to be back. Love watching your stream. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And once again, thank you for the raid. And if somebody in the chat wants to throw a shout out, that'd be pretty nice. Pretty cool. We do have Piie going for a much more standard opener. It feels like that 8-ling opener off of the earlier hatch, earlier pool does have some teeth to it. shout out where. So if you just exclamation SO and then at Wooman12 in the chat, it'll link their channel. Piie. This doesn't matter that much, especially at a lower level. But, oh my god, he fixed it. Thank you. I was looking at his saturation. I was staring at this triple patch. And oh boy. It's beautiful to see that he fixed it. Beautiful. Also, the Canadian persuasion. Hell yeah. Hell to the yizzle. There's actually, yeah, quite a few Canadians congregate here. It's funny how many people think that, like, myself and Sal, in separate instances, also welcome for Jumi, hope you're doing well. Myself and Sal, they think that we're American. Just because you see, you know, streamer from, well, with a North American accent or North American accent, and they just assume American. Like, there was a clip on, I want to say it was Instagram that ZG posted where, man, I really wish I could have gone to Homestory Cup. God, it seems like it was such a fun time. But basically, yeah, they were talking about the whole shebang there. True. Technically true, yes. You are right, Mr. Mintler. But, yeah, it's a different kind of thing. Now, this is really interesting. Acaron, oh, he might think he's safe, but this is a straight up all in from Piie. And Acaron missed it. Now, okay, is that enough lings? No, that's not enough lings to tell you that something is coming. Not yet. The thing is, Warp Gate's already done. This was an insanely fast third Nexus. No second gate with this. I think energy recharge keeps you safe regardless, though. Now, it's going to be up to if he misses... Oh, my God. Okay. He wasn't paying attention, was he? Yeah, you bust the natural. You take down this pylon. Oh, blast, 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 blast. Okay, he is through. It's an impromptu wall. Yeah, the Oracle's going to defend this. The double Cybercore is really funny for Piie to just go around. The thing is, with the two Banelings left over, he could have actually blasted both of them down. I don't think they would have had it. Well, actually, I'm not sure. But they might have had enough HP to survive. There's so much Oracle energy. This is insane. It's already up to 14 kills, and it's still got like 100 energy left. Meanwhile, on Reddit, energy overcharge. Energy recharge is too weak. Oh, we need a battery overcharge too. Like, no. No, you do not. The Goracle? Yeah, 25 kills. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, this is actually real awkward. He never built another Oracle, by the way. He should have. He should have been pumping Oracles this whole time. Surely that's where you pull the probes and fight. Oh my god, he energy recharged again. He's never turned off this Oracle, I don't think. No, he's just left it on the whole time. Acaron is making this about as difficult for himself as he can while still defending well. But that pylon was very nice. Very, very nice. Piie is going to kill the third Nexus. And that would actually make this possible to macro out of. God, the Oracle is at 50 kills now. 50 kills flat. If Piie had, before this round of... How many lings is that? We're going to select all the lings that are here. If all of these are drones, that's 26 lings that he made. If that's 13 drones, he's actually not just ahead in this game. I would say he's very ahead. Now, okay, is that true? There's a Forge and a Twilight. They don't have their upgrade started yet. I actually think Stasis Ward is maybe a mistake. Piie is going for it again, though. He's got 15 Banes. There's no sentries. Oh, my God. And he's actually moving out with the Oracle. Oh, my God. Is this going to kill him? There's a sentry warped in now. There's still so much energy. And he did use energy recharge. Force field will come in. Yeah, he's fine. He's completely fine. Energy recharge is actually just the most powerful ability. The more I think about it, I actually think it might be too strong. Like, it's, in my opinion, it is objectively stronger than battery overcharge. I'm not saying that this should have killed him, by the way. But it is incredibly strong. It is way better in PvZ, but worse in PvT. The thing is, it's so much better in PvZ, but it's only a little bit worse in PvT, in my opinion. Like, I still think it's extremely good in PvT. And I'm not even willing to say that it's actually worse in PvT. Especially when you get to past, like, the early stages of the game, which you can do more easily thanks to the sentry, the ability to scout. You don't necessarily go straight to late game Mass Tempest, but it's hard to avoid that from happening. Acaron does have +1 in charge done now. Piie was close to making this happen, honestly, at multiple instances. It's always oh wow, that's a nice warp in. It's always depressing when you kill the building with Banelings before you kill the unit. And that is what happens with Stalkers these days. Piie put up a really good fight. Considering the MMR disparity, he put up a really good fight and gave himself a lot of opportunities to potentially win this against an opponent that, I don't want to misquote, but he might be 1,000 MMR higher than him. He is actually going to defend this. Oh, Warp Prism is not warping in. No, he's not actually going to defend it. There was those 3 Zealots coming from the back were enough. Where's the next warp in? 5 Zealots just warped in. Oh, he has 2 Prisms. Oh, that's silly. That's funny. More than 1k higher, I think. That sounds right, and that's also Piie playing with ping as well. I gotta say, this was a heck of a showing from Piie. What is it? Control Shift F? Control Alt F? Why? Oh, there. Oh. Wait, was it? It was Control Alt F. I swear I pressed that. Okay, they are playing East, but that's still ping advantage for Acaron for sure. Acaron might be playing a little bit too meme here. Thank you very much, Neat Pete, for the Tier 1 resub at 25 months. Happy Sunday, everybody. Thank you. Happy Sunday to you. I mean, to be honest, 2 base versus 3. +2 weapons done. No roach speed, no nada. The DTs are a little bit of a... They're a little bit of a too cheeky of a move, in my opinion. But they are going to work. And there it is. GG gets called. Once again, Piie put up a damn good fight, in my opinion. Acaron, though, ultimately does take this one down. That was an entertaining set, honestly. And Piie, yeah, full thumbs up on that one. Oh, I want Percival versus Mute, I think. Okay, do we want Percival versus Mute, or do we want Goblin versus Rebellion? Actually, let's see what Hopsa is grabbing. I don't want to... Oh, he's currently in a series. Okay, he's got a Hacker Ishab versus Anticore. Thank you for the follow, Liddy Kitty. 666, Percival Mute. That's the thing is, I want to give... that's a match that I don't even think has been played before. And I'm really curious about that because we've got a Percival who was playing a lot of Stormgate, but has kind of backed off a little bit, I think. on that and has been playing a little bit more StarCraft 2. Yeah, they've never played each other. Yeah, I'm going to go Percival Gob. Did Hupsa fund this tourney? I think someone from his chat did, but either way, he is running it and he is like in charge of the funding. But yeah, I mean, even if his chat did, he did. Yeah, 100%. It's also possible that Goblin and Rebellion have already started. And yes, they have. Yeah, I should have checked that first. I should have checked that first before I gave chat the illusion of choice. That did not exist. That's truly unfortunate. Now I cannot watch my favorite matchup in the game. I know, right? Everyone yammering for those PvPs. The kids go wild for them. It is kind of funny that in the, I guess, spoilers for Masters Coliseum, although I am gonna, I am going to go back and I'm gonna recover basically every group. I think I might do a little bit of a faster setup. Wait, are we? Oh, okay, they updated the thing. Nice. It is kind of funny that for, well, I guess this isn't too much of a spoiler because it doesn't really tell you who the players are. For the Masters Coliseum playoffs, there's 2 TVZs and 2 PvPs in the upper bracket. Pretty funny in my opinion. All right, we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads. Once again, you can go to the old YouTube, and I will be paying attention to the chat there, continuing to yap. Actually, here's a question: do people have the internet bandwidth to be able to watch 2 streams, or is that a non-starter for some people? Because I kind of take it for granted. Which is funny because in Canada we actually are pretty well known for having internet that's behind the times relatively, but not everyone can. Not everyone has good internet. Like some people are like, yeah, I have 2 megabytes per second, and it's like, well, it's not great. That's not great. I'm on 2 gig fiber, so I'm good. Sometimes I have 4 streams in YouTube. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten used to that as well. Oh, mute is ready. Perfect. That's nice. Okay, we are going to run those ads now, but once again, you won't miss anything if you head over to YouTubia. Necracked Hydra is a good match. That is a good match. But Percival mute? Oh, that's a chef's kiss match right there. Percival is actually one of the, I think, most interesting players in recent StarCraft 2 history because he is one of very few Terran players that I never felt was incredibly mechanically strong, but was capable of coming up with really cool styles. They got a lot done. Viagralisk. Dark has been by far the player that's made it look the most powerful. He has been the one that's been the most impressive to me. Actually, these are 2 players that are both extremely interesting because, yeah, I know I'm 100% on board the Twitch Turbo hype train. I might actually, yeah, because I use Twitch Turbo, and it's really good. And it pays the streamer for the ads that they didn't watch. But yeah, Mute is a super interesting player to me as well because unlike most players who rise over the years, he actually got good via custom games, like almost entirely. And it's been a really, really long time since we've had a... Yeah, exactly. If you watch more than 2 streamers that A, ads are a significant part of their income, and B, that you would subscribe to them anyways, yeah, it's realistically worth it. I think, especially if you watch them a lot, they're probably making more money. Actually, I wonder what that's like. I wonder where the break-even point is. Like, I wonder how many equivalent ads they would have to watch. I'm not sure. Or, like, watch. But yeah, Mute is, Oh, are you rewatching the games? Both of those games looked... They did not look like he had like a 1200 MMR advantage on you. Definitely not. Like, they looked like, they looked a lot closer. Well, is it like a 1200 MMR? What's Acaron's MMR at right now? Okay, it's like a... No, it is like 1,000 or 1,200. It's like 1,000 to 1,200. You successfully dragged it into the mud, 100%. So in game 2, to be fair, game 2, I definitely think he misplayed that a little bit. Not building extra oracles when you're getting Ling Bane busted like that, even with the energy recharge. I think it was a mistake from him. But I think there was 2 big things. One, at the very beginning when he built the 2 cyber cores, I think if you'd blasted his wall immediately, I think you would have actually just broken the wall. Bit delayed on the boom there. Misclicked when splitting Banes from Lynx. True. Yeah, because you would have killed, I think. So I'm actually not sure what, like, when you instantly build a cyber core, what HP it starts with. Because 2 Banes will do 160 damage versus buildings, and there's no armor on a building structure. So basically, as long as you get it before it gets to 80 HP, 80 shields. But I don't know how long that is. Like, for example, Cats figured out that if you put 2 Banes right next to a hatchery that's about to be built, it's a really, really good play after a 13-12. A 13-12 Ling Bane all-in where you've, like, killed their hatch. If they don't have full vision of their natural, you can run the Banes in from the back and blow up the hatch. 3 Banes is like, you'll almost surely get it because that's 240 damage. But 2 Banes, I know that it's... If you are instantly on top of it and you click it right away, you'll kill it. It is low enough to explode a gate for sure. Yeah, but a Cybercore has 50 more HP, 50 more shields. A total. But that just means that it gets a little bit more, but it's not that much. I'm not even sure what the math is exactly. That's the kind of thing that I should know more about, because that's like the kind of in-depth commentary that actually people are like, oh, look at this guy, he really knows what's up. Like, if we ever do have another Premier tournament, I've been holding something in my back pocket for a while, and I'm going to talk about the difference in warp in timing. The difference, or sorry, not in difference in warp in timing, difference in warp in cooldown. Because a lot of people don't know that different gateway units have different warp in cooldowns. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Percival. Big Brain Man. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. I still don't know what this stands for. But he's come out of nowhere, and he's been killing it recently. It's Mute. Damn it, I keep double tapping my end key somehow. Energy recharge is really good. It's really, really strong. But yeah, Piie for especially... I think you would have put up a much better showing than I would have. I think you did put up a much better showing than I would have. You can come up here, by the way, with a probe. With a probe, with an SCV. Talisman. Weird map. You didn't know that either? A lot of people didn't know that. I only recently found out about it. And by recently, I mean like... maybe like a year and a half ago? A year ago? I mean, maybe on paper I'm much better than you are, but I don't think I would have had as good of a showing. I don't play those like those high. The thing is, I've like never practiced as a tournament player. I've always been, you know, a ladder hero, so I don't have any of those real cheeky builds in my back pocket. But I need to start doing those, because even just being on tilt, having a build like that in your back pocket, the like 8 Ling build, it's really good to just steal some MMR. Mute chronoing out the first adept, did not start the second adept right away. Maybe it was a little short on money. Wasn't really paying attention because I kind of take it for granted that that you just aren't. We do see a bunker coming up from Percival. Percival going Reaper Marine Reactor. And obviously he's not putting that factory behind the wall. I also do recognize that I need to play a little bit of the other races just to get a better sense. This is kind of nice for Mute. As long as you don't take any hull damage right here. I mean, this is just free. Oh, Reaper was killed. I didn't even notice. Oh, my God. Oh, this is really uncomfortable, actually, for Percival. Fortunately, he is just building the orbital command. Oh, he put the SCVs on auto repair. Yo, I was saying he has a big brain. That's a huge big brain. Okay, I'm going to explain that in a moment once this action cools down. Can he get that Hellion? No. He does get an SCV. Unfortunately, losing both adepts. Okay, so what happened? You might have noticed that the SCVs entered the bunker, and they were at... one of them was low HP. If you put SCVs in a bunker or a transport of any kind and they're on auto repair, they will repair anything inside of that structure or transport. So you can use that to repair a tank or a cyclone inside of a medevac. You can also use it to repair another SCV inside of a bunker. Cool as heck. Proxy Robo and Stalker Pressure. Yeah, Mute's really good. Mute is really, really good. He is going for Oracle into Phoenix. He did this before. Yeah, and he likes to get a really quick charge. I want to say he likes to go up to like 4 gates when he does this. Oh, what was that? Was that a structure in the main? No, it was... must have been the Hellion. Yeah, he like lifted... Yeah, he lifted one of the things, and then the adept got a kill. Okay. I should be paying better attention. Herder, this is the type of content I like from my caster. Hell yeah. Target fire on a mule. Always a bit of a crapshoot for how much value you'll get. But I mean, first of all, if you get it with money in hand, you delete 25 minerals off the map. That's really nice. If you get it at half or more left, I mean, that's 100 minerals plus. And if you get it brand new, whew, minus 225 minerals. That's fantastic. Why should you be paying attention? You're only the commentator. Oh, this is really bad. You got to cancel that stasis. No, it's dead. And he doesn't do that. Man, I feel like I'm like fun facts steadfast today. A lot of people don't realize you can cancel a stasis ward. And that was a situation where if he'd canceled it right away, he would have actually probably been able to escape. But you have to be really, really quick. Yeah, you never really see it, but that was a cool play. And it kept... I mean, he did lose 1 SCV, but it kept him from losing 2. I think he would have lost 2 if he hadn't done that. Losing that Oracle is really not good, especially with the amount of energy he put into it. And the fact that it did not get a single stasis ward. Percival, a really nice timing setup right here. Now, we do see Mute after the 4-gate charge setup. +1 weapons, Colossus, and Extended Thermal Lance, but I think he's going to only have 1 Colossus out for this timing, assuming Percival moves out right now, and with no stasis ward available, it is going to be really tough to delay this and get out that second Colossus. Can he defend this with just 1? This is really nice with the Phoenixes. We'll be able to pick off a couple reinforcements. Something that actually does... It is somewhat valuable. Actually, hang on. He might be able to defend this with just 1 Colossus. This is a much smaller army from Percival than it looks, kind of. Guardian Shield is going to be nice here. Force Field is going to hold the Marauder in place. Widowmine Splash is big, but I think this is just fine for Mute. Yeah, the fast charge is just so good. Does lose 1 Phoenix, but he's going to get a medevac for it. There are probes dying. I think it's a... Oh, it's a Landed Viking. Okay. Landed Viking in the main base. Can he get this medevac? Cyclone wanted to lock onto the Phoenix there. Yeah, I think chasing that is a little bridge too far for Mute, but that was a good defense. What did he lose there? Mostly Zealots. He did lose 2 of his Phoenix, which actually does hurt a lot. Right now, I think Mute needs to prioritize Blink because drops are going to be a nightmare for him. Oh, wow, these are linked rocks, or linked debris, I guess. What's the HP on them? They're... Well, I can tell from context, maybe. I want to say that was... It's either 1,500 or 2,000. Okay, it's 1,500. Yeah. Oh. Scan does miss the army, but the Observer sees it. That's really important. Because Mute right now is in a very scary position where trying to defend drops is going to be super difficult for him. He's just so immobile. A lot of power in his army. Oh, this is another Percival classic. He loves to Widowmine drop while he's attacking and while he's dropping. Mute did move his army a little bit out of position for just a moment. Went the wrong direction for half a second. Oh, that Widowmine drop. Uh-oh. Oh, 7 probes going down, but the main drop will be pushed back. Oh, there is another Widowmine and a natural. Percival burrows it up. Mute. Okay, that could have been worse. Still pretty rough. And he is really knocked back on his heels after that. Now, Mute does have a 4th Nexus on the way, and he is way ahead in the upgrade timing. If he can survive up to this 2-1 upgrade setup... Oh, is that a snipe on the Observer? I think so. Yeah, there was only 1 Observer on the field. Which is really... Oh, wow, Mute's going up to 4 Colossus. I think another Observer, actually 2 Observers, because you can pump a lot of Observers during the build time of a Colossus. 2 Observers would have been the move here, I think. This is such a cool map setup, by the way. This is a patches map. Oh, that is a fantastic hallucination scout. Now, does he realize that the entire army is over here? Mute does have Blink done now. +1 armor is going to complete in a moment. For the very small window right here, it was a small upgrade advantage for Percival. Oh, that Colossus. Oh, that's so free. That is really painful right there. Vikings are going to... Oh, this is a little bit janky. Did not target fire the Vikings correctly. Oh my god, oh man, +2 weapons just completed. Oh, but I think he's going to get this Nexus. Percival, if he gets out with even half the medevacs here, I think he's good. Mute is trying to snipe them down, but yeah, I think that's where you target fire the Stalkers. And then just, yeah, this is where you lift up and get out. He maybe overstayed a little bit. Almost gets a snipe on the medevac there. But he gets the main Nexus. kills one of the forges, even if he didn't deny +2 weapons. He has kept his opponent very, very off balance. And now Percival has this high-yield half mineral base. What am I even talking about? Steadfast, get your head in the game. Get your head in the game. Looks like... Okay, he did pull all the probes off gas. That's actually quite nice. Make sure you get the maximum value. If Mute had managed to not... First of all, the bait on the Widow Mine underneath the Vikings was quite nice because you know your opponent wants to blink forward. But if the Stalkers had all managed to snipe down... Oh. Hold that thought. Widow Mine does spot the army. Ooh, it could have shot a Colossus, but it still gets a decent connection. Colossus are actually getting a lot of value here. Vikings, though, will chase them down, and it's a matter of rebuilding. Percival can do it. Mute's struggling to do so. And now with all those Colossus gone, he was off balance for a very long time. Oh, I didn't even realize Percival sniped the Robo. Man, Percival's playing really well. What is the, Nope. Central. Oh, wow. So that's... Damn. I don't think... That's like a pretty big ping advantage, actually. It's a very bad fight. Yeah. I mean, I think he was just hoping for a miracle there. But Percival got out enough Vikings to deal with the Colossus, and that was pretty much all there was to it. Can't talk too much. I've done similar before. I think we all have. Honestly, everything would have had to go perfect in that situation. You think Mute has good ping? To Central? No, probably not. But, well, I wonder if well, probably, yeah, probably Central is more fair. Because Mute is from Peru, so he's probably getting, like, he's probably getting at least 150 ping. It's a good point. It's a good point. I'm thinking of it from the like, Brazil perspective, which is, like, I want to say it's, like, 100 ping. Yeah, it's probably closer to, like, 200 ping. Yeah. Yeah, that's a really good point, Thorn. That was very well done from Percival. Okay, they're playing West now, so that's going to be really rough for Mute. He just lost too much for free. I mean, yeah, there's a lot, like, there's always more you can do better. Like, even Clem, even Cyril, there are things you can find, little things that they can do better in games. And that's the other thing, too, is this is not a PvE game. You're fighting against an opponent who is actively trying to, you know, break your concentration. They're actively, like, in your face, causing a ruckus, as I like to say. But yeah, I think the big moment, because honestly, well, I mean, losing the Phoenixes is so rough. The big moment for Mute, though, was probably the mine drop during the big drop into the main. It was a 4 medevac drop, I want to say. Because if he manages to pull the probes at the 3rd and deals with that mine drop without taking any significant eco damage, yeah, it's not so bad. Because then he survives up to 2-1 upgrades. He survives up to Blink. I think at that point he had a 4th Nexus on the way, but I'm trying to remember the order of operations. This barracks is a little bit misplaced, but obviously you can just move it to the left. Actively learn from your mistakes. That's how you get better. Yeah, I would love to do that myself. I would love to do that myself. We are going to see Percival going Marine Reactor. We'll see if he throws down the factory or elects to go for a couple more Marines first. He is on... Oh, okay, I was going to say he's on single gas, so we might be seeing a 3 racks. And that is looking like that's exactly what we're going to see. That can be quite good against a Stargate play. I actually feel like I haven't seen a 3 racks in a really long time. which makes me think that Terrans think that the build is dead. Yeah, that's what a lot of people don't realize, is it's not just about making mistakes, it's about forcing mistakes. So, I fell out of the habit of using this. Oh, this is such a cool play. Special has done this once or twice a while ago. But yeah, you go Marine Reactor into Double Reaper. Oh, he's getting a factory, so it's not going to be a 3-Rax. This is a super weird setup here. Percival, nice save. Well, it does look like a 2-1-1, but it's like a very weird way of going about it. Normally, we're used to the Reaper Marine 2-1-1 in TVZ, but this is Marine Reactor Reaper Reaper, so it slows it down a little bit. This is just a really, really interesting way to play. I feel like the double adept actually makes this super uncomfortable. Already losing quite a few Marines is not great. Now, 2 probes go down on the other side of the map. And that's also not great for Mute, but I think it's okay. Okay, he is going to energy recharge and, yeah, kill off this Reaper. The thing is, killing... I think killing the Marines is almost as valuable as killing the probes in this certain situation because of the control it gives him over the natural. And now with you... Actually, no, I think it's... no, there's a Cyclone on the way. But, like, look at how much mining time is lost at this natural for so long. Cyclone getting... Well, getting sent to the natural. Mute. How many adepts or how many SCVs can he get? Oh, that one didn't get fully repaired up, so it's going to be 2 dead SCVs. The rally forward with the 3rd adept is a little bit awkward. Oh, is this going to be enough? Oh, no, no, no. Run, run, run. Oh, he didn't realize there was more Marines over here. That was a very unforced error from Mute. He tried... that's tough. It is difficult to multitask and perfectly... execute that setup, but he tried to do a little too much there, and it cost him the Oracle, and that's... Oh, that is a cardinal sin that is going to be difficult to recover from. We do see a 3rd barracks coming in from Percival. There we go. There's the starport now. Stim is nearly done. We're not going to see a move out, are we? I mean, he did kill the Oracle again, and there's, like, very little on the map for Mute. He is literally sitting on 3 units right now. This should never do anything in a million years, and it might actually just win the game. This move out, it is early, and it does have stim, but I feel like the potential of this doing anything in a normal game is so, so low. Oh, force fields. SCVs are going to pull. Oh, can he repair this? No, no, no. There's too much firepower. Oh, my God. He blocks the production of the Colossus. Does he have a warp in to drop a force field on the ramp? The answer is no. This is going to be a lot of dead probes. He is just going to sack these Marines for probes. SCVs on the other side of the map. Oh, no. SCVs were pulled. Right. Oh, that Artosis pylon. No. Oh, my God. This is so disruptive. Random couple of units rallying in on the other side. Mute. Ay, ay, ay. This is so painful. 2 gates. Charge. This was the most random attack of all time. Oh, my God. If this pylon had not been sniped, charge would be done. This attack on the 3rd would have been already cleaned up by now. Oh, no, and it's a slow orb pylon. Everything that can go wrong is going wrong. Now, if he can get in before this 2nd siege tank sieges up. Well, oh, never mind. He got the Nexus. Yeah, this is plenty. This is enough. Oh, he needs to save the Colossus. There's no shield battery, though. Immortal will save the Colossus. It's another slow warp. Oh, so painful. The body block from the Zealot was not enough. And now the Colossus goes down as well. Oh, my God. Everything about this is disastrous. I will say these 4 Zealots... Hang on. They need to be together. If charge had completed 5 seconds earlier, this would have actually been like a super strong cleanup for these units. Like, if all 4 Zealots are together and charge finishes up, he actually wipes out that army, and then maybe might have enough to go across the map and cancel the 3rd command center. Percival, though, he read this situation so well. This was a really nice read of the situation from the Korean Terran. Reminder as well that they are playing with ping. So mistakes happen in a game of StarCraft, but they happen a lot more when you're playing with a little bit of delay on your actions. Percival behind this has not missed a beat with the macro. Only thing is he wants to start that +1 armor, but +1 weapon's already done. Stim combat shields, of course, that concussive shells going to be finishing up momentarily as well. Oh man, this is really unfortunate. Now we are going to see a very weird situation where the siege tank will get caught on its lonesome. Actually, friendly fires the Marauder as well. Percival is going to go for the counterattack here. Just going to commit. His units were already so far across the map. It does make sense. I felt like... Oh, I was going to say, wow, he hit those Marauders really hard with that Colossus. No, it was an SCV. Yeah, okay, GG's going to get called. The attack on the other side of the map was obviously going to be a nightmare to defend. Very entertaining games, though. Percival with a lot of heads-up kind of adjustments. Hey, welcome 007 Doke. Yeah, that was a really nice series from Percival. It is going to be Clem Percival now. Oh, will we see Clement play the Protoss? That would be pretty litty, as the kids say. Chad Blinky Boys greater than Stargate Cowers. Yeah, Percival's a really good Terran player. He's super underrated. I've always been bothered by how easily people dismiss like a top 25 player in the world because they get like bopped by like a top 2 player in the world, and they're like, oh my god, they're so bad. And it's like, well, no, they just lost to like one of the best players in the world who's won like 2 world championships, you know? I don't want to spoil anything, Call Me Mac, but you can definitely look up Liquipedia. Actually, I will link the Masters Coliseum brackets. And you can take a look at that one. If you lose to Clem or Cyril, it means you're trash and you should quit. Damn. Harsh words. Harsh, but fair. Yeah, no, people are pretty brutal. That's why I try and keep it like, and that's why I have one of the rules in my chat that appears when you come in here from Twitch chat or into Twitch chat, that, you know, you're just respectful of the players. That's the main thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Liddy Kitty. He was very flexible, very plastic with his play. Welcome, Guillermo de Oliveira. Just got back to SE2 after not playing since 2013. Glad to see creators like you keeping the community alive. Thank you. My pleasure. And welcome back. I would say the game, despite what everyone on Reddit and many YouTube comments would say, and many even people on Twitch and a lot of people have been saying, I actually think the game is in a really good place. Specifically, I think TVP is probably the most entertaining it's been. I do think this patch is... I actually think the last patch was really good. I think Zerg is going to struggle a lot, I think. Not necessarily in ZVT, but I think in ZVP against really good players. But I think that the balance is in a good spot, and I think the game design specifically is in a really good spot. Okay, we are going to run 2 minutes of ads on Twitch. So once again, if you want to keep watching, Mothership Storm is super strong. I mean, you don't need the Kappa. It's super strong. That's not to say you can't win. You absolutely can't win. It's really tough. It's really, really tough. But yeah, we definitely have an acute case of Cyril being real, real good. Yeah. I will say the Oracle change, or not even the Oracle change, the Spore damage buff has made getting to the mid game at Zerg a lot easier. A lot easier. That cannot be overstated. Understated? Overstated? Yeah, it's made it a lot easier to defend Oracles. Yeah, it doesn't feel like you can just get absolutely blasted by Oracles. Is not even, I wouldn't even say easily, because it actually took you had to be really fast, but it's a lot easier to defend Oracles. But Protoss late game got a huge buff. Actually a huge set of buffs, I would say. Energy recharge being usable on High Templar. Overall, I like the direction they're trying to go. I think maybe we need more regular patches, though. Twice a year at least would be good. Yeah. I mean, I would love to have some. I would love to have some more patches. Yes, Clem's gonna be playing some PvT. Yes, I love watching Clem's PvT. It's super cool. He's really, really good with his Protoss. Obviously, you know, it helps that it's he's used to playing the matchup from the other direction, so he knows what Terran tends to struggle with, or what is strong against Terran, I should say. We need Steady Boy to buy Blizzard. I can put up a donation goal. What would it take to buy Blizzard? Microsoft got it for, was it 69 billion? I bet if I offered them 75 billion, they would be like, wow, that's a pretty good profit. What is that? What did they, actually, they can keep Activision. I don't need Activision. Do you think they'd take it for half? If I get half the company, do you think they'd give it to me for half? 35 billion. So what do you think 38 billion would get it? How about just buy one intern for SC2? Well, let's not be ridiculous. 33 bill? True. I only have 30 billion, so I probably couldn't afford it. Ah, that's too bad. The concept of $1 billion is actually just the most insane, by the way. It is such a ridiculous amount of money. Welcome, Setsuna Mayu, by the way. Maybe you get it for like 40%? Yeah. I was actually thinking that. I was like, they seemed more interested in Activision and King. Hell, I wonder if you could actually get SC2 for just 1 billion. Like, I wonder if they would sell SC2 for $1 billion. Or sorry, StarCraft. Probably, it's worth more than $1 billion in my opinion. It's absolutely worth more. But I don't know. I wonder if they would. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Percival. In the blue. Clem, of course, playing Protoss. Let's go. It'd be a cash out for them. Yeah. Going up the Middle Eastern Prince. Yeah, the Prince of Esports. Yeah, there's like... the funny thing is, there are actually a handful of people in the world that legit could do that. They could just buy StarCraft 2 off of Blizzard. But I doubt... Or the StarCraft IP in total off of Blizzard. But I doubt that we'd have that ever happen. The Shopify of the Shopify, the CEO of Shopify could potentially go for that. Obviously, the first probe, you can be a real nuisance with that. Percival. Oh, I was like, wait, why did his money get uneven? He didn't cancel something, did he? I think it was just the repair cost on the SCV. This is very nice for Clem. Forces this out of position. Now you know that it's a 1-Rax expand, that there's not anything weird. The only thing he doesn't know is whether it's a Reaper or whether it is a Marine. Percival going to drop a bunker, surely. Yeah, that's why this SCV is just chilling there. Clem did go gate cyber, as you can tell from the timing. Can pop this Adept out. 220 is the benchmark, but the players like Clem, like Max Packs, that micro the crap out of the workers in the early game, can get a second, sometimes even 2 off of that. And that might not seem like a lot, but it can be incredibly good when you're expecting your bunker to finish at a very specific time, or you're expecting your command center to finish at a very specific time. All of a sudden, an Adept shows up 2 seconds earlier. Maybe that means you don't finish the command center. Then it gets super delayed. Percival is going to be going for, I believe, the exact same build that he went for in game number 2 versus Mute. Now, in this case, we are going to see the command center able to finish. But it was close. It was real close. Funnily enough, the command center being positioned differently, or rather out of position, made this a little awkward. The double Reaper on the other side of the map is going to be potentially very uncomfortable for Clem. And with the Stalker, it's going to take a long time. That's 10 shots to kill 2 Reapers. Now, the Reapers are obviously not going to want to fight the Stalker. Oh, going to try and go into the main. Depot does get lifted. This wall is actually very helpful for Clem. Oh my god, he's going to save all his probes. That's so good. Now, we will see the circle around coming in here. He's going to get at least 2 probes with this. Can he get more? Oh, no. Just barely doesn't get that 3rd probe. Meanwhile, Adept's on the other side of the map. Well, he trades 1 Adept for an SCV. Oh, that was a shade he would have loved to have canceled. Yeah, that's dead now. Even Clem. He is human. Now, of course, in this case, a lot of that may be ping, because once again, they're playing on West server, which is from EU, I want to say that's like 150 seconds. SC3 is a future mobile gacha game. Oh, that's sadly possible. I really like this wall. I would love another reinforcing pylon powering this up, but I like this wall a lot. Now, this is, of course, 3-gate blink. Oh, the siege tank is not in position. That's going to be a dead bunker. That is... Uh-oh. That is really bad for Percival. His siege tank was not in position. And you talk about seconds. That was a situation where 5 seconds later, Clem tries to make that move, and there's a siege tank looking at him, causing quite a ruckus. Nice hot pickup right there from Clem. Going to be able to target down a Marauder as well as that tank. And now this is just Percival kind of getting bullied a little bit. Did he even lose a Stalker? No, he did not. Oh. There is another tank out in the main base. Oh, we are going to see combat shields just starting, which is not the worst thing in the world. Finally, a Stalker does go down. 2 Stalkers? No, that was 1. Oh my god, when I said a Stalker went down, it actually got into the prism. So it was after that he lost 1. Jeez, this control is beautiful. Percival with 3 tanks now should be able to stop this from being a thing anymore. But behind this, I mean, this is just a pressure out of Clem. Ooh, he does lose one stalker there. Obviously, trying to blink micro once again through the ping is not the most fun proposition. But this is still pretty good value. For one, the medevac energy is going to be super low on these first couple medis. Oh, scan comes in, but there's another observer behind this, so he finds one, but there's one more behind it. Yeah, I think both medevacs are going to be fully out of juice. Actually, yeah, he's not even going to get his army completely up to full. SCV's soaking up some of the healing as well. Clem, what I've noticed about his PvT play is how methodically he snipes medevacs. He is really good at targeting down medevacs and Vikings. Starport units are definitely a big weakness in the Terran arsenal in the reliance upon them. Oh, Clem actually saved the stalker. I thought that was going down. There is a stalker on the right side spotting here. Now, both observers have been picked off now. Percival is expanding behind this. I don't think... Oh, no, Clem did see the third CC. Wow, he literally... That's where it's like hovering in the air. The blueprints just went down. Percival... Oh, trying to sneak across the map, but this watchtower is going to say no. Clem's saying, wait a minute, I'm probably not making it back here. The fact that this is a tank push and Clem has gone very quickly into charge lots, Percival, if he commits here, I think he's just going to get run over. And he is going to get run over. 2 tanks die before they fire a shot. Third one gets 1 before going down. Meanwhile, other side of the map, so many SCVs go down. A huge stim. He cleaned up the Ward Prism. But he is going to get thoroughly mollywopped in the middle of the map. Clem can, yeah, he can aggressively chase this. I mean, the supplies are being very honest about the situation in this game. Would love to see some hallucinations, maybe to bait out those mines. I think if he does that... Oh, no, never mind, he's got detection. Sentry, not what you want here. On the front, that was a little clunky from Clem. He could win the game right now, potentially. He doesn't need to, but he potentially could. Oh, Guardian Shield's going to get popped. He blinks forward. A couple of the mines did unburrow there. 3 of them, actually. And that is kind of just what Clem needed. Oh, full medevac goes down. It was already pretty much game over anyways, but Clem puts the finishing touches on it now. Percival. I mean, there's no shame in losing to Clem's Protoss at this point. Clem is really freaking good at it. Very well done. Yeah, anytime you go for a siege tank based push and your opponent has a bunch of charge lots, it's going to be a pretty rough time. I don't think I've seen Clem not play toss against Terran in a long time. He did at Home Story Cup. I think he definitely had a better... Wait. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had a better result. Oh. I'm pretty sure he had a better result versus Gumiho with his Protoss than with his... I gotta look that up. Because I don't want to misquote that. I do think Protoss is a lot more fine in PvT than people have been saying for a long time. I think that it can be tough. But I think it's a lot more okay than people have been saying. Yeah, Clem went 2-4 versus Gumiho with Protoss and 1-2 with Terran. Yeah, so I mean, technically that's like even, right? Same win percentage. Yeah. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Percival. In the bleu. He was 1 and 2 in TBT and then started playing P. Yes. And I'm pretty sure he was really close to winning the grand finals. Although it would have been a bracket reset, right? How do you find the races he played so fast? Or was it just from memory? It says on Wikipedia. If you go into the drop down, it'll say what races he played in which map. So there's like, how do I describe it? It's like a little circle button. It's like, yeah, it's an eye in a circle. Yeah, Gumio's TVT is electric. It is very strong. This was a long delay on the 1-Rax expand. This was like a 10-second delay on the command center. Oh my god. That is a really nice start for Clem. Oh, Percival going to mine out this mineral patch in the middle. Super funny that I feel like players are always mining out the second or third one, never the first. Can you not? I'm pretty sure you can still slip by there. And I feel like it's better for Terran. Yeah, in case of like a Zealot, although that's not really the biggest issue. Percival doing the exact same opener again. It's... Oh, no, he's not. No, he's not. I am very wrong about this. Yeah, this is factory before second barracks. Clem. Oh, okay. He is going to be playing Stargate here. Yeah, he's going to get a delay on this command center. And this is... So, remember when I was talking about seconds mattering? Clem, because he delayed the CC so much, he is now able to delay it even more. Percival moving out with 4 Marines here. This is... Adepts have a lot of micro potential. They are really, really strong units. Oh, he's going to spot the reactor Hellion play. Before this could have been Cyclones. Now it can't. Now it's got to be either Mines or Hellions. He is going to see that it is, in fact, Hellions. Clem will lose one of these Adepts here, and I think he should lose the other as well. Oh my god, he gets the Hellion, though! Percival should have pulled that back, leaving that there. Turns this from a pretty good situation for Clem to a very good one. He killed an SCV. He delayed the command center another 5, maybe even 10 seconds. And he trades out against the early units, really blunting the effect of the attack that can come through. Percival gets 1 probe. Clem maybe could have gotten the lift a little faster there with that Phoenix. Maybe save that, but still. This is... I mean, this is very good for Clem. It is a little bit awkward running into a starportless big attack here. I wonder if Clem's seeing the 2 and even 3rd barracks. I wonder if it's a good decision to go for a Twilight Council instead of trying to go for Colossus. Twilight Council in charge. I think it would be. But the tricky bit is you would have to buy time for charge. It would be tricky. Phoenixes are very good at buying time, though. There's no doubt of that. Oh, wow. He's actually going to pick the fight against the Marines, and he's right to do so. All right, then. He's got another lift in a moment. Oh, wow. A siege tank can fit through there. That's surprising. I would have thought it was too chonky. Is Clem going to want to pick up more units? Clem does start the Robotics Bay, but he prioritized Immortals. Well, at least 1 Immortal over it, and I do think that's the right call. Percival is, like, dangerously low on Marines here. Now, that was a... Yeah, that was a lift that was a little bit optimistic. Okay, here we go. We've got the Scout now on these units. Clem, I think the play is to go Disruptors now. Percival actually does not have Stim done yet. Ooh, Siege Tank, Siege up. They will get some big shots on these Adepts. Percival prioritized... he prioritized Concussive, which means he did get a kill on one of these. Oh, intercepting the third siege tank is huge. That is so big. Yeah, I would have really preferred a disruptor here. So if you force a stim, that's a huge win. And if you connect on the army, I mean, that's even better. Oh, Clem accidentally shot his own Phoenix there for a moment, but he doesn't kill it. Does lift the turret. Unfortunately, it does finish, but he's able to take down both tanks. Marauders will take down one of the Immortals, but yeah, this is an easy hold for Clem. And Percival pulled quite a few SCVs with this. He's going to need to stim just to try and get home. Clem was pumping Phoenixes during all this. Wisely did not start a third Nexus. If Percival gets baited into another stim, this is a disaster. But if he doesn't stim, he just loses units. Did he lose more Phoenix there? I don't think so. Oh, man. Clem is really, really good at the video game. I don't blame Percival for not stimming there. I mean, there's just no right answer for Percival in that situation, really. After Clem cleans up the attack so effectively. Now the third command center. I mean, it's not that poorly timed relative to the Nexus timing of the third for the Protoss, but this is just such an uncomfortable position. Clem is still pumping Phoenixes. And at this point, I think that's a great decision. He's got so much control in this game. Why not get to a point where you're just generating insane amounts of energy? He actually... Did that kill that Marine? No, there was no blood splatter on the ground. That was a good cancel then. I think Clem does not need to push here. But if he can keep these Colossus hidden just out of vision of Percival and bait the opponent's units down the ramp, even two swipes of a Colossus on the Marine count could basically just end the game. I mean, I think this game is... maybe it's not completely over. It feels really rough for Percival right now, though. Okay, Clem elects to back off. With two force fields... Man, if this army had still been here, force fields right there, he would have just murdered that army. The entire thing. Now it's a little bit awkward. I'm actually not a big fan of going for this fight. He is going to lift the tanks. Clem, that is. One of the Phoenixes that was lifting does get taken down, and he's able to break this again. Yeah, this was very awkward from Clem. Super unnecessary, but it's still going to be okay because he was just in such a good position. Able to lift the Marauders and save the second Colossus. If Clem had made that move with the sentry, because Percival did not realize the army of Clem was here. He moved down without any information. If Clem had force fielded the ramp right there, he would have cut that army in two. In twain, even. Oh, Widowmine. Oh. Clem just sitting here with two Colossus. Granted, the War Prism was on the way, and now he's on 8 gates. Charge is also done. I think Percival was trying to tell if there was an observer there. He wanted to see if the Phoenixes moved immediately. Oh. Oh, that's a good Widowmine shot right there. Colossus does get caught. Big mistake right there from Clem. Does it matter, though? I'm not so sure. Percival's going to try and kite back up the ramp. He wants to make sure the Colossus lasers do not ever connect with his Marines. And he's been doing a pretty good job of that. Clem... I mean, he's so close to breaking his opponent, but he's so close to overcommitting. He's already thrown away a significant portion of the advantage he had from earlier. Percival, if he can get up to... Well, actually, he might already be up to that Viking count that he needs. Oh, lift on top of one of the siege tanks is going to be good here. Vikings are kiting in the bio force, which means they're not being effective in the fight. And that will allow Clem to breach the high ground. He takes down that tank that was lifted earlier. Vikings are going to kite separately now, and he gets one of those Colossus with it, but Clem has already broken the ramp. These Archons, they're too chonky. The Cotton Ball The cotton ball power. Percival already lost 15 SCVs, not able to mine from his natural. Clem finishes up his 4th Nexus. He's probing it now. Oh, nice dodge. Look at that. He had 2 Archons in, drops them out, and picks up the Colossus to dodge the Viking volley. And just like that, Clem gets it done. He was this close to overextending, but he just barely got through. Very impressive from Percival to almost hold there. Like, Percival was very close to making that defense happen. But Clem, I mean, there's a reason this guy's the world champ. And we keep seeing it over and over and over again. God, he's really freaking good. All right. That will move Clem up to the round of 4. Nicorrect took a game off Max Packs. Wow. Quite impressive. Christi, Honor, and Shameless are battling it out. Winner of that will face off against Clement. Celsius did take down Piie. Looks like Hydra no-showed in the lower bracket, which, I mean, you're going to see a lot of no-shows in the lower bracket. That's just how it's going to be. A lot of people are not super interested in playing the lower bracket, which is understandable if you get knocked to it early on. Yeah. Recently, he's beaten a lot of good Terran with Toss. 100%. Achieved 10% of what Clem did before Trash Talk Moro. I mean, I don't think anyone's trash talking Clem here. I mean, there are definitely some people that have been like, meh. But we don't really let those people into this chat. I think anyone who achieves 10% of what Clem has done with their StarCraft 2 career probably means you've already won at least a Premier Regional. Wouldn't that put them in the top 100, maybe 50? I would say at least top 50. You think it would put them in the top 10? If they've achieved... I mean, I guess career-wise, 10% of Clem's results career-wise. People don't realize how long he was farming the EU regionals. Pro gamer's not always easy. No, it's super difficult. That's, yeah. That's always been the thesis of my thing. And it's not just physical exhaustion. It's tiring to keep yourself at the top level. It's tiring to constantly be thinking about stuff and then, like, in the game, thinking about how you can improve. Tough losses, it's hard to put those to bed. You know, like, it's when you have a tough loss, it's hard to move past that. And that's one of the things about, I would say, Cyril. Well, actually, funnily enough, Cyril does not move past tough losses. He remembers them in vivid detail. But that doesn't mean he doesn't move past them. No, I would say he still, like, is able to grow from them. So it's funny. I was actually going to use that as an example, but it's actually the other way around, I would say. It does look like we are going to have... Well, not looks like. We are going to have a guaranteed PvP in the bottom half of the bracket semifinals. And then it'll be a guaranteed TvP in the top half. Is it? I don't think anyone's trash talking Clem, Lucien, Bursen. Who are you? Who are you talking to? I'm not sure because no one's trash talking Clem. Everyone's like, Clem's really good. It's crazy that he's able to do this with one race, let alone two. At least that's how I feel. And I'm pretty sure most people in chat are of a similar opinion. But if you're asking what my MMR is, it's bad. I want to say it's like 4.6, 4.7 right now. It is entirely possible that Clem could beat me with just a mouse. No. Maybe. If I knew he was playing with just a mouse, I could beat him. I could beat him with just a mouse. Because there's just things you can't do. I mean, if it was just one hand and he could switch between mouse and keyboard, maybe. Clem could beat you in ZVZ with just a mouse. I mean, once again, if I knew he just had just a mouse, honestly, unironically, the pressure would probably crush me more than anything. How many buttons does this mouse have? That's a really good question, actually. Oh, that's a really good question. And then that does beg the question as well. So if you could use a keyboard, even if you just used one hand, you could hotkey with the keyboard. So you could use the mouse to select the hatchery or whatever production structure. You could hotkey the production structure and then put it to a backup mouse button. So you could have it as the hotkey is the same. To call that hotkey is the same as the mouse button. Yeah. Yeah, if it's like the Razer Naga, then you could probably do some silly stuff with that. Christi. Okay, Christi on a Shameless. Looks like it is going to be in the middle of the series. Oh. Apparently someone's being a bit of a cheeky gentleman on the or not gentlemen, they're not being a gentleman, they're being a bit of a cheeky bastard on the challenge. Oh my god, Jeff Bezos, Jesus. I didn't check what the score was. Probably should have done that. We're going to do a little bit of cheating here. We're going to see... Oh, Indy's got a cool transition for his scene setup. Shameless versus Christiana. I'm not sure who I favor here. I think I favor Christiana, but Shameless is really good in PvP too. And he's just quite good. It's cool because even as we talk about how there's no up-and-coming players, etc. Oh, wow, this is Game 3. Okay. So we're going to put a 2-minute prediction on who will win Game 3. Who will win this Game 3? Shameless or Christiana? Yeah, once again, Christiana had a fantastic result recently where he was able to beat Beyond. Actually, he beat like 4 really good players, but I think Beyond was definitely the best win for him. Okay, spawning down on the bottom left, it is Offside Gaming's Christiana and his opponent spawning up at the top right for Little Fairy. I always say Twisted Minds, but it's Little Fairy. It is Shameless. Almost a retiree. Heh. Truth. I wouldn't say I was almost a retired pro. This is a real bad wall. This, oh boy. Does he have to... Oh, man, this is... Oh, this is a brutal wall right here. He needs to take a look at Gemini. He needs to take a look at Gemini's wall guide. All pro gamer beat a casual player without keyboard. I wouldn't necessarily agree with that. It depends what you mean by casual player. I mean, if you mean casual player, like they've never like watched a pro game or never, you know, like they've never gotten above gold, then yes, 100%. I would say pretty much every pro player could beat a gold player probably with just mouse. Yeah. I think people are underestimating how well a pro could play with just a mouse. There's a lot of things you just can't do. So attack moving. So it all depends too, because if you can actually rebind keybinds to do a lot of things that normally you wouldn't be able to do. Shameless able to find his opponent's first probe. And this, well, this could be a little bit funky. Are we going to draw force fields? No. But he might now. Oh, that was very bad for Cristiano right there. That's a really nice body block on this one stalker. Oh, can the shield battery finish in time for Cristiano? It should. Oh, does it? Oh, man, Shameless. I think Shameless could have actually killed that stalker there. Still, it does end up being 2 stalkers for 2 sentries and a probe. So it's actually okay for Shameless, but he was very close to making it 3 dead stalkers. Oh, body block. Oh, a little bit of a misfire right there from Shameless. Not able to grab that 3rd probe. Couple of unfortunate misclicks coming in from Shameless here. That, well, it wasn't even a misclick per se. Oh no, that's so bad. He's gonna lose it. Yes, he will. Oh. Yeesh. That's tough. That's really, really tough. Yeah, the misclick in the main, obviously on the probe, misclick in the natural, not shooting the stalker before the shield battery completed. I'm almost certain he could have gotten an extra shot before that happened. And then accidentally clicking on his opponent's stalker with the first oracle and going back in. Uh-oh. Oof, okay. Sheesh, this is rough. Oh, there is an all army hotkey button on the screen. You're right about that. There is also a select idle worker button. The thing is, there's so many things you lose out on. Oh, that's a really nice timing on the stasis ward. Just getting down in time to block this. But yeah, that does not actually block the Nexus. Good job from Cristiano. Obviously very easy to make sure that doesn't happen. This is such a good position for Cristiano right now. Now, I shouldn't underestimate the value of losing those early sentries. He has not been able to scout at all. But he is still in a good position here. A little bit late on his pylon, which is going to block probe production. Supply blocked at 62. Whereas Shameless not getting blocked there. And the Cristiano's not going to be able to take advantage of his slightly faster blink. Both players actually a little bit awkwardly blocked at 70, but this will not block probe production for Shameless for more than about like a second at most. I think they were both kind of fine there. I think that was one of those built-in supply blocks where it doesn't actually block any production. That's the dream, is to have your depot, your pylon, your overlord timing so precise and perfect. Well, it's usually actually more so for Terran. Terran can do it the best, where basically you have all your production in use as your depot is finishing, and just as the rounds of production finish, your SCVs, your Marines, your tanks, your Marauders, your medevacs, then the depot finishes. Because then you have the setup in use for as little... Or basically you have as... You're building the depot as late as you can, which means you're focusing on other things. Nice pro pull here from Shameless. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to target the same adept. Means that he loses probably 2 extra probes, maybe even 3 extra probes more than he needed to. No, he probably still would have lost one in the natural, so I'd say 2 extra probes. But still, all things considered, Shameless is not doing too badly as it would appear, but he needs to deal with a... Oh, okay, well, that's actually going to help him a lot. He needs to deal with a very scary push that is likely to be coming his way, and that is going to be the big charge lot aggression. Now, Shameless is actually pushing forward here, and Christi honored... Oh, oh my god, he's got the watchtower there. Shameless needs to get off the map as soon as possible. The production of Christi Honor finished quite a bit sooner than his. Now, the +1 weapons is done faster for Shameless, and that could have been a lot worse than it was, but it was still not super great. Takes a fair bit of hull damage on his Stalkers. Yeah, the bigger advantage for Christi Honor is the fact that he got up to the large gate setup quite a bit quicker. Now, Christi Honor's Prism does not time out with his +1 weapons super, super well, and that's going to let Shameless's charge, I believe, finish up in time. I still think I prefer Christi Honor's position. Yeah, no, definitely with the Nexus finishing up faster. The momentum he has from or I guess just the advantage he has from the early game. It is going to be really difficult to deal with this charge lot count. Shield battery at the 4th base is going to be handy here. Oh, Observer does get revelated and killed. But we do see Christi Honor moving very quickly. He knows his opponent was a little bit out of position. Zealot's going to warp in directly into the fight. Charge will complete for Shameless. Nice blink backs, but the Nexus is going to fall. And that is going to be extremely difficult for Shameless to recover from. He's going to lose all the probes on the top side. Oh, actually, Zealous get pulled away for a moment, but they will return to their duty of murdering probity probes. War Prism is sniped. But I think there's still already too much here for Christi Honor. Shameless. Yeah, he just lost a little bit too much, I think, early on. Christi Honor, even though maybe he didn't hit his timing as perfectly as he could have, it was still very good, clean, and he maintained his advantage, even if it didn't appear in the supplies for a little while. Christi Honor will take it down, and he will move on to face Clem in the round of 4. Oh, no, oh my god, I just closed StarCraft 2. What am I doing? I meant to change servers and then realized I didn't need to change servers and then accidentally just closed StarCraft 2. Brilliant stuff. You bet all on Shameless, bad bet? I wouldn't say a bad bet, just didn't turn out this time. Yeah, that's the other thing, is if the players have a mouse with no mouse buttons on the side, I would say, the pro player, I would say that they actually can't beat probably most mid or above. It depends. It depends a lot. Because it depends on the race. It depends on anyone with a really polished early game, I would say. He would play Terran. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't want to play PvP against Christi Honor. Oh, you were saying you hope he... Yeah, fair. All right, we got to run a minute and a half or 2.5 minutes of ads, but yeah. Once again, you can check out YouTube if you want to continue the conversation while we wait for the next game. The next round. Yeah, I would be very, very surprised if Clem elected to choose PvP over TVP, basically at any point. Or subscribe and not watch ads. Also an option. Also an option. I'm still not even sure which is, like, more beneficial for me. I think it depends a lot on, like, the time of year. Goblin did take down Rebellion, so he's up against Skilless in the round of 8. Hey, thank you, Thorn, for the tier 1 resub at 40 months. God damn, 40 months. My guy. I don't know anyone who would subscribe instead of Twitch Turbo. I don't know anyone who would do that. But yeah, if you do have a free Twitch Prime available, would be super duper awesome. Necorrect, by the way, taking down Mute in the lower bracket. What does that put Necorrect into? I think that puts him into top 8. Percival took down Celsius, so he is also in top 8. We do have a little bit of a hold-up on the bracket. Not really sure what's going on. Yeah, okay, Clem is going to be playing Darren. 1v1 the streamer? Sure. The double. Unless you're just, unless that was just a misclick. In which case, we can refund. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Protoss. All right, get those predictions in for Clement versus Christianer. My guesstimation is that it would take a ton of ad viewing to make up the revenue of a sub generally. Yeah, probably. Especially since I have Partner Plus level 1, which is a 60-40 split. So that means I'm getting... I don't even know what the cost of subs are anymore. But, yeah, honestly, probably. I do run a lot of ads in general. So I really just don't actually have a concept for it. Well over 100 hours of stream viewing a month. Potentially. Potentially. All right, here we go. Spawning down to the bottom left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Offside Gaming. It is Christianer. In the red. Keep the ads coming. I appreciate you very much with the Twitch Turbo there. Hell yeah. Malem, let's go. Gate Nexus. All right, Christiana going to be going for the Gate Nexus. I do think this is... I mean, it's such a good opener if you can get away with it. Oh, okay, goes Gate Cyber. Just sent the probe down to the natural super, super early. I mean, I guess that's fine. Yeah, I guess that's fine. It just simplifies things. Then you can focus on the probe at home. Or sorry, I guess probe aggressively. Speaking of which, he did manage to zap both SCVs, puts them down into 2-shot range for the Adepts. I'm a big fan of that play, and I do feel like you should pretty much always do that with your probe. And he also forced the command center to be placed a little bit out of position. Good job from Clem to make sure that it wasn't super far out of position, but... How will Clem clap cheeks today? The question on everyone's mind. How will Clem clap at the cheeks? Christiana does have some strong But, yeah, this is Clem we're talking about. Three Marines are, of course, going to be out in time to greet the first Adept, and he actually steps right into his opponent. Christiana, you can see, was absolutely not expecting that. So he wasn't able to shade from as close as he wanted to. Did manage to see the reactor still. Oh. Ooh, this is going to be a bit of a flank attempt, and it will be a jump on top of these Adepts. Clem, that was a bit of an uncharacteristic... Like, he missed a stutter step shot there. I would say that's probably, I'm just guessing, that's probably the result of playing ping. Playing with ping. It is going to be a, 3 mine drop, not just 2 mines. Usually you go 2 mines into the tech lab, but it's going to commit a little bit harder, hope for a little bit more damage. It is going to be 3-gate Robo coming in. Can we play without ping? I would love to play without ping, like literal 0 ping. That would be so cool. Christiana is taking the quick 3rd Nexus with this 3-gate blink. 3-gate blink Robo. Stalkers are in position in the main, not so much in the natural. Are we going to see probes pulled to try and take down these mines? Oh. Old mine would have killed more than 2 probes there, but he still gets 2 probes and 2 Adepts. Now, that's really interesting because it's a good amount of damage, good value for the Widow Mines, but now they're all cleaned up. Now, nice news for Clem is that he did not have his medevac trapped and it easily gets back home, but it does mean Christiana, because those mines were killed almost immediately, he is able to get across the map very quickly, like 5 minutes, to have pressure relieved. Oh, this is cute from Christiana. He was hoping, so you kind of have to guess which direction the medevac is going back home. He was hoping it had cut across the middle and had been trying to be sent this way, or he was hoping that the Raven went this direction. Either way, unfortunately for Christiana, he was not able to get that correctly. He does snipe an SCV with the Stalkers here, but that is a lot of hull damage on one of these Stalkers for an SCV. Probably overstayed just a little bit. There's a real art to managing siege tank shots. Oh, this is cute. Clem trying to sneak up on these units. Christiana does see 1 Marine. Raven will drop in the 3rd base, and he's going to be able to grab... Oh, that one... Oh, wow. I can't believe that was only 2 probes. That was so close to being like 5. But that's quite nice. Wow, that was a cool effect right there. Jeez, I never noticed that. Yeah, there it is. That's some, like, Star Wars, The Maw, where the Jedi Temple got hidden. Nice quick reaction time there from Christiana. Obviously, he's paying very close attention. Observer on the right side. Not right against the edge. Oh, but he's going to put a Stalker there. Clem does have Stim already. Combat shields and +1 weapons getting very close to completing. We do have a bunch of gateways coming online for Christiana. Despite the early damage that he took. Oh, wait, did he just... Oh, no, Clem didn't have the energy. Okay. He's, yeah, just now getting up to that 50 energy, so he's going to be able to drop an auto turret. Yeah, there we go. I got to remember shift. Shift gives me info on the units. Hold it down. Clem, I mean, his builds are clean. His builds are clean. His micro is phenomenal. It feels like he always ends up ahead from the early game. Two more probes do get taken down by this Raven, but could be a lot worse. Christiana, 4th Nexus on the way. +1 weapons, extended thermal lance. both going to complete, as well as that third Colossus. So Christianer might decide to start looking for a fight here. He does have vision of his opponent's army. Oh, and that scan just missing is great news for Christianer. Very unfortunate for Clem. We have a Prism queued up here. No Prism queued up. This would be quite bold to go for this. Zealot's trying to sneak past into the natural. That's a force field and a half right there. Going to be able to grab 6 SCVs. Oh, but Zealot's on a bit of a chonky rally. That was a really nice force field there from Christianer. But he did throw away a fair number of Zealots at the same time there. You have 5 Zealots. That was not free by any stretch. Clem. Oh, these tanks in the back. They are going to get blinked on. That actually acts as a force field as well. No chance to save those units. I feel like I really like this opportunity now for Christianer, but Clem stimming right through. Oh, the rocks! He's going to take down the rocks, trap all the Zealots, the Colossus as well, away from this army. That was a very nice tactical move from Clem. Brilliant stuff. And that nets him a free 4th Nexus kill. Oh, man, that was so smart from Clem. At first, I was confused. I was like, I think he can get the Nexus and then just maybe run away. But that was a much better move what he made right there. Oh, and it looks like Christianer might have misplaced the Nexus, rebuilding it. Losing an extra 100 minerals here or there is not the worst thing in the world, but when you're already behind, well, it hurts a lot. Clem already well into his Viking production. 6 Vikings on the field. Force field's very nice right there from Christianer, but there's just so much bio here. Marauder's doing a great job of tanking the Colossus shots while the Vikings go to town. We do see even just oh, those are some great force fields right there. But the Colossus are going to evaporate. Yeah, and this is just fine for Clem here. Christianer, even a couple of probes somehow rallied into the army. Meanwhile, Raven. Oh, he didn't have energy. Clem was once again at like 47, 48 energy. He has that timed out almost perfectly. That is kind of incredible, even during the extreme chaos of this game. Well, no, it's super chaotic, yeah. Just chaos in general. Force fields are going to try and come down. They will allow for a lot of the bio to get trapped here. That means the Zealots get some good fights, but it's just a numbers game, and Clem has too much. And of course, the force fields do not keep the bio from the back from fighting. If that had been with the 2 Colossus that just joined the fight here, maybe a completely different game. But not going to end up happening. We will see the Vikings chase down that final Colossus. Clem able to get out with the Vikings pretty much right away as well. Christianer, yeah, he's just getting bled out at this point. Made some decent moves in this game. I would even say some really good moves, but it's just, this is Clem, man. This is Clement. Christianer, did he just... Oh, no, okay. He just started up +3 weapons. I was like, it looked like it was frozen for a moment. Oh, snipe attempt on one of the ghosts there, but a little bit too tanky. Yeah, no, there's just nothing you can do at this point. No, mine's getting some big shots. Not as big as it could have been. Clem will take game number 1. Well done there by Clement. I gotta say though, that was a good fight from Christianer. Put up a real good fight. Playing versus Clem looks like a nightmare. Yeah, because even if you answer all of his multitasking, you also have to be able to micro as well as him. Yeah. Or if you micro as well as him, you also have to be able to answer his multitasking. And you have to be able to macro as cleanly as he does. Like, there's so many instances where he gets in, like, moments before a critical timing. Like, for example, that big push at the 4th base, after it was rebuilt, when the Colossus popped out, like, 5 seconds into the fight later. Imagine those Colossus are there, and the force fields are the same. We're actually looking at a completely different fight, and that maybe even resets the game back to even. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Offside Gaming's Christi in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It is Clem in the blue. Clem sets the bar high. He really, really does. I really do think that people have lost sight of how much you can do to influence a fight in a game of StarCraft 2. And they've almost gotten too used to Clem being like such a dominant force, particularly in TVP, that like they're somehow just dismissing the concept that Clem can just be better than his opponents. Now, I do think, for example, like EMP is really tough for Protoss to deal with. I think it's, even now, even with the Ghost Supply, it's still really strong. But I legit think that this is... I think Protoss is actually stronger in this patch versus Terran than in the previous patch. Now, not necessarily at all stages of the game, but I think in aggregate, I think they are. But I do think it comes down a little bit to style, too. So, like, for example, MaxPax hates this patch because he doesn't like building early sentries, like, at all. And obviously, in that case, like, the loss of early overcharge really sucks. And to be fair, against Clem, it's not like Clem is doing some really, really, you know, aggressive, janky stuff. Like, some really, like, crazy all-ins that you need to go for an early sentry. I don't know. I think it's just a much more complicated and nuanced situation than... Once again, Reddit has boiled it down to, which is... It's just frustrating. It's just frustrating to see. Anyways, NG Bay block. A nuisance. One of the... Well, honestly, actually, I think with the Cyclone change... So before, when Cyclones could be reactored out, I think the Engineering Bay block was way stronger. Now it's not quite so bad. We're going to see Christi getting in here with an early Adept. It's going to try and be a nuisance to the SCVs of Clem, and will force, well, forces tiny bit of lost mining time. Good micro from Clem, though, to make sure he doesn't even take a shot there. Because even one shot on one of your SCVs all of a sudden means the second Adept, as it shows up, he's able to two-shot. But Clem says, nuh-uh. Jumps on the first Adept, gets the kill. There's that stutter step. There's that stutter step. Clean. Now let's see if Clem goes for a triple mine drop once again, or if he goes for maybe a slightly faster tank transition this time. Okay, it's going to be triple mine once more. If it ain't broke. Yeah, I think MaxPax, and I've said this before, I think he could benefit from being more, just generally more unpredictable with his play style. He still has a few different builds that he moves through, and it does make him very dangerous. But his mechanics, his micro, his multitasking, his decision-making in fights is just so good. This is kind of cool, by the way. We're going to see the Widow Mines dropped into the fight here. Nice pro pull there from Christi. Stalkers do get away, but we've got the pylon that is super important. Oh, nice on burrow right there from Clem. Shield battery getting targeted down. Stalkers are being distracted heavily. Widow Mine dropping into the main base. Christi will need to pull the probes. Oh, and he does get the probe pull off in time. 5 probes gonna go down in total. Well, I think this was certainly enough damage to justify this. Yeah, with a shield battery being built, taking that amount of damage, yeah, it hurts a lot. It hurts a lot. And there's, unlike the previous game, there's still a medevac with a mine alive. I mean, it's really difficult to defend a Clem push. There's no doubt of that. Christi Honor, I think, needed to be on the map for that one. That does make it tricky. Honestly, that kind of feels like a GG. I mean, so the thing is, against most other players, it wouldn't be. But Clem is going to have such a clean transition and follow-up that it probably will end up being. Now, Christi Honor is on 3 Nexi. Robo Bay charge started up. Well, charge started up, Robo Bay about to finish. But, I mean, there's still 4 supply tied up in the main base. Fortunately, the medevac is pretty low on HP, so there's a good chance that... Well, actually, I mean, with just 2 stalkers, you won't... Well... I guess it depends a little bit on which direction he goes. Oh. Oh, that was weird. Clem actually retargeted the auto turret twice there. So he targeted the probe, but then retargeted back onto the stalker. Huh. That's kind of weird. Oh. Cristiano going to be looking to kite down some Marines, and he does grab 2 of them. He needs a hell of a lot more than that, though. 1, he needs to buy himself a significant amount of time. It's going to be very challenging. Basically, he needs to finish up the... How many Colossus does he have? I think that's the first one that's about to pop. Yeah, I think he needs time for a second Colossus, all of his gates to come online, and charge to complete. And Clem, this is not that big of a map. I really do not think Clem is going to give Cristiano that. Nice snipe on that one Marauder. But once again, that's pretty small potatoes compared to the situation he's in. And Clem wasted no time sieging these tanks up in a great position. Widowmine's also going to be covering those tanks, and Chargelot's trying to get on top of them. And that Colossus getting absolutely destroyed by the siege tanks. Cristiano just doesn't really have the numbers. This did push in before +1 weapons for Clem kicked in, but now as it does kick in, he is just going to be able to grind down this army. And we're going to see Clem moving on to the upper bracket grand finals, I'm pretty sure. He's got just a small number of Marines here, but it's the reinforcements that are going to hammer that nail into the coffin, I think. And energy recharge is already used, so it's not like he can refresh that shield battery either. Widowmine going to get, I mean, I guess you could say baited by the Colossus, but the Colossus is now going to die because it got hit by the Widowmine. So is it really a bait at that point? Or is that just what Clem wanted all along? That Widowmine actually hitting like 4 probes. Cristiano fighting his heart out, but I mean, it's double supply. And Clem will take the 2-0. Yeah, this is what happens when you play against the best player in the world. Yep. Yep. He's just nutty. He's just nutty. Cristiano did hold his own for a lot of that. Maxpax and Skilos. Oh, looks like they're going to be starting up pretty soon. We'll get into that one in a little bit. We're going to run, once again, another... Yeah, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. Need more big tournaments so I can keep gushing about Clem. Yeah, I mean, I think we all need more big tournaments for many reasons. Have I casted anything on the non-ladder maps yet? Yeah, I saw... It wasn't this series. Oh, no. We did get Acaron between Christi and Shameless, but that was a PvP. And I mean, there were some interesting things about it. There was the watchtowers. There was some other stuff. But yeah, I think I've casted at least 3 games. When I get further into tournaments, the games tend to blur together a little bit more, especially if I'm just going from one to another to another. Hey, thank you, Gaston, on YouTube. Happy New Year to you as well. And welcome from Argentina. Oh, looks like Skillless. Yeah, Skillless 2-1 to Goblin. Okay, okay. So yeah, so semifinals is about to start now. Yeah, it does take a lot out of you. I mean, the other thing is I'm not paying as close attention as I would casting like a premier tournament where maybe I only cast 3 series in a day. So for that one, I'm like locking in for every game. And I'm trying to notice every important detail, really making sure that I focus the heck up. More energy into the voice too. More emotion. That's not to say I take it easy on these, weeklies, but I don't go as intense. I don't lock in as hard, so to speak. What's happening in the lower bracket? So it looks like Azura and Vamos are going to be playing. Is upper brackets finals going to be best of 5 now? Yeah, winner bracket finals going to be best of 5. Oh, wait. Were winner bracket semifinals supposed to be best of 5 as well? I know they were last week, but I feel like Hopsa might have changed the rules. Honestly, it makes sense if he did. But, I mean, it's his tournament. He can do what he wants. I feel like writing for 8 hours is equivalent to casting 2-3 games at most. Well, that's the thing, is everybody has their skill sets, right? Everyone has their strengths and weaknesses. For me, writing takes a lot more out of me. But I also generally have a difficult time focusing. I do have, yeah, I definitely have ADHD, and it's pretty strong. Oh, Max Pack's not 1-0 lead to start. Max Pack's Protoss. Skilos. Protoss. All right, let's get into game. StarCraft 2 is good because it keeps my attention. Also, streaming is good too, because I can start a stream and just kind of go. Go, go, go. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Storm Gaming. It is Max Packs. And I'm Yapper Man, so yapping is a natural skill for me. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it is Skilos. In the red, who's been... I mean, he's been really, really showing so much strength recently as a player. This is going to be cool. This is going to be a 17-gate 18 Nexus, or 16-gate 18 Nexus. Oh, does Max Pax realize? No, he's cutting the gases though. This is a parting build. Parting came up with this, and funnily enough, it was something that was kind of created for TVP. He created, or PVT, I should say, created it for PVT. Are we gonna see a gas deal? No. I created it for PVT, but he realized that it's basically the same. But for PvP, it's really, really good. Specifically against Max Packs, because it's just a different timing. Just mixes things up a little bit. But allows you to get an economic advantage. Oh, but Max Packs, he's going for a shield battery rush. Skill is going to start up a Zealot. Is this in time? I think we need to see a chrono on that Zealot. MaxPax actually did kill someone with this. Who did he kill with this? He killed a pro... I want to say it was Zaun, actually. No, he killed Hero with this. He killed Hero with the shield battery rush, but it looks like MaxPax is not going to build a shield battery here because his opponent built a Zealot. Oh, MaxPax wants to wall the Zealot out, maybe? Is that his plan? Oh, that was very nice from Skilless, but... Oh, MaxPax is going to... Oh, he locks it in! Yo! That is so cool. Is the Stalker going to be out in time to save the fight? The answer is no, and now the wall... Well, he tears it down. He cancels it, but it doesn't matter. He already bought the time there. Now, this is... Okay, this is really interesting. I think Skilless is fine here. And in fact, I think he's in a very good position. Oh, that probe. Oh, okay. Whew. It almost got itself into a little bit of hot water. Skilless, I think, should let this shield battery finish. Ah, this is awkward. Oh, this is awkward as hell, actually. There is an Oracle coming in behind us. Do we have a shield battery on the other side? MaxPax with some nice positioning on this Stalker, but Skilless is still able to get the... Oh, sorry, MaxPax, a good positioning on the Adept. Skilless was still able to get the shot off. Oh, that body block. That pylon block was clutch. Okay, it's going to be a full wall behind us. I approve. But behind it all, here comes the Oracle. And MaxPax, he's always got a card to play. He's always got a follow-up. 5 probes, and all of a sudden, Skilless' heroic defense, everything he's done well has been all but erased. He still has a very small lead here. MaxPax, though, his Twilight Council is much, not a little bit, much faster than Skilless. And now it's double Oracle. Oh, and there are 2 mineral lines to defend. And he can't keep them both safe. And now it's MaxPax, who has not just evened things out, or not just done some damage, he's now evened things out entirely. Skilless building and rebuilding the wall at the front has been expensive. Oh man, MaxPax he's so difficult to play against. Now, if Skilless had managed to scrounge together money for a shield battery and had been up in time in the main mineral line, Skilless comes out of this ahead. God, MaxPax is so difficult to play against. He just sneaks in while you're like panicking, like, oh man, I can't afford to have these gateways depowered, have everything get depowered. He's like, okay, I'm just going to dart in with the oracles again. He just flurry of attacks. Yeah, Mizenhauer's biggest claim to fame is leaving Dark off the top 10 list. For the GOAT list. Oh, this is a nice jump from MaxPax. Skilless not paying attention, so he wasn't able to target down the lower hull Stalker. No, it's gonna be fun. Actually, I don't know if I can talk about it yet, but there's gonna be some fun stuff coming up. I thought it was calling Rogue a Patchzerg. Is it? Did he? I mean, I don't want to get myself in hot water on this one, but he feels more vulnerable to patches than many other players that I would think of. Not Dark Rogue. No, Dark is patch proof. Dark is the guy that it doesn't matter what the patch is. He's going to find a way to win anyways. Nice blink micro here from MaxPax. Oh, Stasis Ward. Oh, MaxPax will be able to get some work done, and I think that might be all 4 Stalkers with Blink on cooldown. That's a disaster for Skilless. He might actually just lose the game right now. Oh my god, and Oracle comes back into the natural. He will lose one of those Oracles, but MaxPax, he can Blink it on top of these Stalkers. The thing is, he also doesn't need to. Blink is on cooldown for Skilless. One of the Stalkers did get it back off cooldown a little faster because it was later to join the Stasis Ward. Or I guess it blinked earlier. It didn't. It was the same Stasis Ward. But regardless, MaxPax gets a lot of kills there. Skillus ultimately does push this back because there is no forward reinforcements for MaxPax, and he was only on 3 gates as well. Still, excellent trades for MaxPax. Losing the Oracle does sting. There's no doubt of that. And Skillus will recover a little bit. I mean, he's got his 3rd Nexus up. 1-1 timings are almost identical. The main thing is MaxPax, 1 has a small Stalker lead, and 2 has much faster production. Much quicker transition up to, well, for now it's 6 gates, but it should eventually be 8. Nice job right there from Skillus, spotting, well, I mean, I guess it was kind of put down in front of him. Oh, MaxPax sends the Oracle back home. I do like this. Pretty much out of energy anyways. May as well wait for energy recharge to come back off cooldown. It's only another 15 seconds. Oh, does Skillus blink forward? No. Skillus did not start up charge, by the way. He has taken a... I mean, there is good vision for Skillus thanks to this watchtower. Oh, MaxPax actually checks the watchtower. Good quick reaction time from Skillus there. But, yeah, it's a better concave for MaxPax, even if slightly. Guardian Shield did help there, and MaxPax kind of broke up his concave to target it. So even though it didn't gain much direct value, it got some indirect value, and that may allow... Oh, wow. Never mind. MaxPax says, I can just blink forward on top of you. And he actually was right. Oh, my goodness. He barely crossed the tipping point in the Stalker count. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, MaxPax is just going to run him over here. God, it is so tough to defend against MaxPax. You think you cross every T, dot every I? You defend the first 4 things he throws at you? You're in the process of defending the 5th, and then all of a sudden the Oracle shows up in your mineral line in the main, and you're like, come on. And it's not like you can just build a shield battery at the beginning and just forget about it. Because then you won't have enough minerals to defend the front, or you'll have to stop building workers for a little while, and then you lose the advantage, the macro advantage that you've been working for. It's tough. Risky 4th. The thing is, I was like, man, this 4th feels really early for Skillus. And then I looked at MaxPax's 4th timing, and it's like 40 seconds ahead. And it's like, I mean, that's the, like, MaxPax applies so much pressure by playing so aggressively and so well. If you don't basically meet him on his terms, he will just run away with the game. And then his terms become... like GG, you know, like the terms drop from I get an advantageous fight to I'm just up a base and you're dead. Now, in theory, you can try and go like double Robo Disruptor and just really drag the game out. But then you're having to like you're basically giving up initiative of kind of trying to match MaxPax, and you're hoping that you can just win like a 30-minute macro game against a player that's going to be throwing Blink Stalkers at you, Charge Lot Run-Bys, DTs with Blink. They're eventually probably going to go into Sky Toss or their own Disruptors. Like, it's just going to become a nightmare. Thank you very much, Filibuster, for the Tier 1 resub at 45 months. Yo, it's Mr. Caster, man. It is. It is. It's one of the gentlemen. Actually, we've got a couple of cool mini celebrities. You might even say niche internet micro celebrities in this chat that have taken games off of professional players. And when I say professional players, I'm not talking about like semi-pros, you know, like 5'7", 5'8" players. I'm talking about Hero. I'm talking about Shin. Yeah. We've gotten somebody who's putting the fear of God into Dark, even if he didn't take a game. Yeah. I was a fat kid, took a game off of Shin, and none other than Filibuster, you took a game off Hero once. In a competitive bracket. Very impressive. Can't believe you remember that. Oh, of course I would remember that. That's a huge achievement. Both players going to be going for the 1 gate on the high ground. No, what am I saying? I literally was looking at Skillis' base. For some reason, I just assumed. Oh my god, did he? Oh, Skillis kills the probe. Well, that's really nice. Well, that's really nice. You're not supposed to be able to do that. Taking games off pro gamers feels good. It's got to feel amazing. Do you have any stories to share, Defi? Welcome, Acaron. First time chatter. Howdy, howdy. Heart rate goes up very high in those moments. 100%. Cats actually took a game off Max Packs. I want to say maybe like a year and a half ago. It's hard to say because it feels like it wasn't that long ago to me, but I know that it was a while ago. That was not a great force field. If he could have dropped 2 and gotten the trap on that, he would have gotten the kill, I think. Oh, no, that's not a good force field either. Oh, no. And now his sentries are kind of... Well, no, okay, with the 4th unit showing up, he should be fine to just turn this around. MaxPax, is he going to take the fight? That was... Okay, that was a not great decision, I would say, from MaxPax. Now the shield battery is done. Can Skillis? I feel like Skillis can get a lot done here. We're going to need to see stasis wards really, really well placed. MaxPax did instantly recharge, energy recharge. If Skillis sees the shimmer on the ground... Oh, I would have loved to have seen a hallucination there, maybe to bait that out. Are those good force fields? Energy recharge was used. Oh, no, he didn't drop a force field to trap the stalkers in, but he can maybe now? No. Oracle. Oh, there it is. There's the force field coming in. One of the sentries has fallen for Skillis, but I think he is... He might win the game here. Void Ray trying to come out for MaxPax. Shield battery's getting depowered. Only... Oh, no. Oh, my God. One of them is still powered up from the low ground. Or from the high ground, I should say. Literally the opposite of what I meant. Energy recharge is close to completing. Is there a force field available? There is. Would love to see a force field right now on the ramp, but he's not going to drop it. Now Adept's shading backwards? MaxPax just bullied away a much stronger army than his. Oh, and it's the Oracles. It's the Oracles. It's always the Oracles. Run them, run from them, dread them. They will get you in the noggin nonetheless. And now we're back up to a 3-worker lead for MaxPax. He's stabilized at the natural. He's got 3 shield batteries. One of them basically full of juice. Energy recharge available. I think if Skillis... So, okay, let's imagine a world where he brings a probe with this fight. With this army. And he... Oh, that's a nice nice block right there from MaxPax. Skillis now just going to end up donating these to Adepts. God, he was so close to killing him. Legit, like, so close. MaxPax kept the Oracle alive, or at home for the perfect amount of time there. Oh, and now we're even going to see the sentry going down. It drops a hope for the best force field. Blink has completed for for Skillis, I should say. It's actually just started for MaxPax. And that's one thing that Skillis has going for him. But he's down 5 workers. Yeah. Oh, man, this is so tough. Oh, energy recharge is going to get used on the Oracle for MaxPax. Okay, he's going to drop a couple stasis wards. I mean, I think this is a proper respect move. Oh, wow, that's kind of funny. Just in range of the pylon. At this point, MaxPax is probably like, wait, what? Old pylon would not have seen that, by the way. This is new pylon with better range. Neat. How many kills do the Oracles have? Oh, I will check in a moment. That is a good question. It's got to be... It's probably not that high, actually. It's probably like 7, 8 total. Maybe 9. Because I feel like The one at home didn't actually... Okay, no, it's 11. Oh, wow. The pylon range is insane. Yeah. People were like, oh, man, Protoss keeps getting, like, useless changes. And it's like, nah. Vision range for an immobile structure is... Like, I know it's not huge, but it's not nothing. Like, pretending that it's absolutely nothing is kind of weird. Really nice blink micro here from Skilless. Oh, man, I mean, it's the worker count. It's the worker count. Eventually, MaxPax is going to be able to power through this. Skilless is really gritting his teeth, though. And, oh, man, he was so close to making it work with just pure sheer force of will and pure micro. The Oracles are coming back in, though, for MaxPax. Oh, no, they're going to get turned away. Yeah, Skilless is just going to run out of HP. Run out of HP in units. He actually almost made this happen from a completely impossible position. But ultimately, it will be MaxPax who just has too much. And the hold is good. And now it is going to be MaxPax versus Clem in the finals. Well, the upper bracket finals, because there is a lower bracket. This will be a best of 5. Nicoract took down Goblin in the lower bracket. Wow, and that moves him up to top 6. Does top 8 pay out? Oh, wow, the prize pool for this is 900. Oh, my... Is it really? Yo, that's crazy. Damn, Daniel. $900 dues. 905 now. If you want to contribute to the match arena, you can do so. Oh my god, that is huge. So that's going to be a very healthy payout for whoever wins this tournament. What is the payout on the match arena? What does it say? So top 8 does pay out above $500 USD. And that is, well, that is what has happened. We have breached 500 USD. Damn, that was really, really impressive. Once again, I'm just reminded how beautiful of a game StarCraft 2 is. TVP best of 5 upper bracket final. Those were 2 non-games. Well, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily agree with that. I think I understand what you're saying. Because MaxPax, yeah, was taking advantages early, and that's kind of been his MO. Just because the games decided early does not mean they are non-games. Just means that a lot of what happens after a certain point is, you know, not that important. Well, I wouldn't even say not that important. Just maybe not as... Well, no, not as important. Yeah, that's actually fair. Damn, it's up to 900. That's crazy. Oh, I'm getting a little warm down here with the old sweater. I'm going to run 2 minutes of ads once again. Oh. Non-gamers. Games played by non-gamers, watched by non-people, streamed by non-streamer. It's true. Pure force of will and also a bunch of stalkers. Yeah, I think... Isn't it all flying units have higher vision than ground units? Does Liquipedia list vision range? Oh, it does. Sight. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, because the Overlord is also 11. What is the Phoenix, for example? Oh, I always spell it wrong. Always. Oh, the Phoenix is only 10. Oh. So you can spot it with Medevac 11 without Vikings seeing it. That's really interesting, Defi. That is super, super cool. Huh. It is really neat how you can like manipulate vision. I think that's the kind of thing. So that's something that as an observer I can do a lot better. Or I should work on a lot more. Think Lurker have 11 now they buffed it? I thought they buffed it to 10. Yeah, they buffed it to 10. They buffed it to match the range. The range after Seismic Spines. Oh, speaking of which, Liquipedia has an oopsie. Lurker, wait, research from Lurkerden, Legacy of the Void, Lurkerden. Ah, no, I guess that's... No, I think that is... I think that is a mistake, yeah. I think that they linked something incorrectly. What's the next game? Who versus who? It is going to be Clem versus Max Packs. I have $40. Should I buy Legacy of the Void? Oh, hell yeah. Feel like flipping that dynamic would be interesting. Make ground vision necessary to give air armies vision. It's interesting at the very least. I like how you're like, depends. Do you like StarCraft? Like you're like trying to help this gentleman and I'm like, no. Support. Yes. Do it. Yeah. Welcome blah blah on YouTube. Blah blah blah. Tony Wonder. Nice. Sadly, these smaller pages never get updated. Ah, fair enough. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. There's his worker micro. He's good at it. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent. Spawning up at the top right for Sidestorm Gaming. It is Max Packs. In the red. These guys have had a ton of back and forth battles. And they're real good. They're real good at fighting each other. So one thing that I would love to see more than anything else about... So the going back to like a lower worker start has been talked to death. One thing I would love to see more than anything else is if we did go back to, like, let's say something extreme like a 4-worker start or a 6-worker start, even an 8-worker start, what could Clem and Max Packs do with that? With the worker micro that we see from them? Could they all of a sudden... So as it is, they get, like... Some of the build timings they have are, like, legit 2 seconds faster than the accepted norm. Could they get it up to, like, 7 seconds? Something like that. Lots of cheese. Yeah. For sure, for sure. Personally, I do think the strategic diversity... I mean, I've said this a few times. I think the strategic diversity we lose out on... It's a damn shame. It really sucks that we lose out on so much strategic diversity. Ah. Clem. Oh, his spidey sense was tingling, and it was right. It was right to tingle. It is a double gas opener from Clem. But this was going to be a max packs 3 gate. And now, with that being discovered, fortunately for Max Packs, it got discovered very early. If he had already had the gateway half done, or even a quarter done, then you're like, do I commit? Do I not? My opponent's going to be ready for it, most likely. It's not the most all-in build of all time anyways, but it's definitely not ideal. But as it is now, he is able to start up his Twilight Council. Not super late, and he's going to be able to get Blink online as well. Oh. Max Pax was waiting for his opponent's army. Wouldn't have minded him sitting in the bushes there, but that's always tricky to outmaneuver. Now, Max Pax is actually moving aggressively across the map with these Adepts, knowing that these units are here. I feel like he's going to lose like 4 or 5 probes now. Oh, very nice grenade from Clem right there. Oh, man, this is really, really rough for Max Pax. 6 probes gonna go down. That is... Oh, my God, and he doesn't even get the Reaper. It gets out. Oh, that's brutal. That is brutal for Max Pax there. Oh, man, that is so freaking rough. Clem behind this already has a siege tank on the way. We will see Max Pax able to win this skirmish initially. Nice grenade right there. Oh, that Reaper. It is going to die. Does distract for a little while. This push actually is going to get some value. Oh, wow. And the Adept survives on 1 HP. Meanwhile, Widowmine drop does get in on the other side of the map. Oh! Oh, for a second, I thought that was actually going to get dragged into the whole clump of probes. Widowmine in the natural does get taken down. Widowmine in the main. Nice split right there for Max Pax. He does need to get back to work. Oh, Siege Tank getting some solid shots. Still, I mean, the early damage that Max Pax took there is, I mean, it's probably unrecoverable. That's nice. Manages to snipe an SCV. If Max Pax had managed to lose no probes somehow there, we're looking at a different story. Different story. But had to pull probes from the main, pull probes from the natural. Does end up losing 4 probes in total, and then a 3rd probe pull. And Max Pax, I mean, is a nice SimCity for Clement. Very interesting he actually doesn't start his tech labs. Well, maybe he wants to swap them. Yeah, he wants to swap them here. So he's just getting some marine production in the meanwhile. Max Pax is going to go for a desperation blink, but he had already lost one of his stalkers. Clem almost targeted the Prism down. Almost got the kill on that. That is in extreme duress here. Max Pax actually finding a lot more value with this than I expected. He is able to blink out with a few of the stalkers. Considering how YOLO that was and how YOLO it needed to be, that went pretty well for Max Pax. And I still think it did not go anywhere near well enough. Oh, no repair on the bunker there. Max Pax could have targeted that, I think. He could have killed that. But easier said than done. Well, you're kind of assuming your opponent gets the repair. Oh. think MaxPax saw the second tank. This is interesting. Clem starting to build tanks now. Nice little adjustment. Ooh. Medevac on the left side. Will get spotted. Kind of unexpected for 4 Stalkers to be over there all together. If MaxPax had actually managed to snipe that Medevac with all the units inside, then all of a sudden we are talking about a comeback. 10 supply at this stage in the game. Would have been pretty nice. The pressure MaxPax has put on has forced Clem to build a lot of tanks here. And MaxPax sees, I think, he sees 3 of them. I think he still knows that there's a 4th one in the natural. This should let him know, like, yeah, it is time to pump charge lots. Raven will slip across the map. Yeah, he's going for 10 gate charge lot. I think this is 100% the correct call for MaxPax. Really smart decision under the gun. Raven at the natural. Gets 2 probes, forces some lost mining time, and scouts a significant number of gates. I feel like Clem should be able to figure out that this is... Well, this has to be for a charge lot transition. Oh, he definitely scouts this gas. I don't know if he got vision of this one here. And with that, we are going to see Clem starting up some Widow Mines. There we go. I think Widow Mines are, yeah, very important here. MaxPax is... Oh, there we go. Oh, look at that. Snipes down one of those mines. Concussive Shell is going to complete in a moment. Can he get out with the blink timing? Oh, it was off cooldown for just a microsecond before he lost that Stalker. Oh, he is going to try and slam into the flank when Clem is not expecting it. Guardian Shield gets popped. That was very clunky for MaxPax. If he had vision here, maybe it could have been okay, because then he could have dropped force fields across this whole thing, cleaned up the bottom half of the army, and then gotten out. Unfortunately, despite the jump on top of the army, Clem is able to manage that one just fine. He's looking for the prism here.
This better be good.
Oh, Clem, nice job. Zones out the prism. Says your zealots are trapped. That's a really nice little move. Knowing that MaxPax is going to want to save those zealots. Knowing that he needs to, really. MaxPax losing probes in droves on the other side of the map. 7 probes going down over the last little bit. I mean, this is an army from MaxPax that it's the right call to have gone for this. And if Clem didn't realize it was mass charge lot, he might have moved out without any mines. Like, any at all. Zealots will swing in on top of these tanks on the right side, and they do actually find a couple of mines as well. Oh, that last mine was probably the best shot of all, though. Yeah, this is MaxPax's best chance by far. Raven on the other side of the map, up to 10 kills. The thing is, like, this army for MaxPax just times out eventually. Widow Mine, oh, is going to be very good there. Great positioning from Clem. Gets into the mineral line. Going to mitigate the value of these charge lots. Almost, no, yeah, I would say almost completely, yeah. They just cannot get the surface area they're looking for, and Clem is going to be able to easily close this one out. Very well done. Very, very well done. Thank you, Evil Homer, for the Prime resub at 3 months. Thank you, thank you. MaxPax battling it out. And once again, if he could have gotten like the right jump on that army, maybe. Well, okay. If you get the right jump on an army with a bunch of charge lots, you can definitely make something happen. But Clem recognized that, yeah, it was going to be a huge zealot play, thanks to that Raven. And he was just like, okay, well. Yeah, even as his army got caught in the middle, it didn't really. Didn't really. Thank you very much, Whizzlewee, or Whizzloo, Whizzlewee, for the Prime resub at 2 months. Thank you. All right, we're going to be moving to Whispers of Gold. Whispers. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Storm Gaming. It is Max Pax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up in the top left for Team Liquid. It is Clem. Melem. In the red. Now, Whispers of Gold is a bit of a funny map. Because I actually think it's my favorite map construction. But, and this is me, probably the only way that I'm somewhat similar to pro gamers, I hate, with a capital H, in as clear terms as I possibly can. It is it 2-0? Let me know, chat. I hate in as unclear terms as I can possibly make when it is not a standard array of minerals. And by standard array, I mean 4 close, 4 far. Because that messes with your timings. And that sucks, because I think this is actually my favorite map in the entire pool. At least to play on. But I don't care about the natural so much, but in the main, it legitimately throws your timings off for builds by like as much as like 4 to 5 seconds. It also just entirely removes the element of speed mining and mineral harass. Yeah. Also that. The thing is, if it was on a different map, I don't think I would be bothered as much. But because Whispers of Gold is probably my favorite map, yeah. Yeah, your builds are always scuffed by the minerals. Yeah. Now, the thing is, I actually do think that's somewhat... That concept is good for tournament play, but it's the kind of thing that doesn't show up. So like a 4-player map or a 3-player map or stuff with healing zones or whatever, stuff that's very visually easy, that doesn't require an explanation every time, is inherent. This, if you want to explain, like, oh man, this is really impressive, like you really have to nerd out about stuff. Is this funny that all 3 buildings in the front have all been damaged? Like, the paint was just scratched on all 3. But yeah, no, it bugs me a lot. We are going to see the Adept getting hit pretty hard. I think we need a shield battery now, or at the very least a wall. He is prepared to wall this. Okay, I like the full wall, especially because he's got a wall up here. Oh, if he can force a cancel on the robotics facility, that would be so big. And I think he forces him to come out, which is pretty decent as well. Oh, these grenades from Clem are fantastic. He's going to be able to get both Hellions, but the Reapers staying on full HP until they're already into the mineral line. And now it is going to be... He's going to get that 6th probe, isn't he? No, he doesn't. Barely survives. Still, that's a lot of damage. 5 probes, and now the mine drop coming across the map behind it. Oh, if Max Pax knew it were coming and could get the units in position, he would actually be very capable of yeah, I would say kind of equalizing things by defending this cleanly. But that is going to be tough to do. He does snipe the SCV on the other side of the map. There's not a lot of Marines here. Oh, both mines burrowing in a natural. Oh, I like that from Clem quite a bit. Oh, he's going to get that medevac. That's very, very nice. Wow, and somehow did not fire. Look at that retarget. Oh, man, that was super, super cute. super, super cute from Clem, but that's still going to be a good defense for MaxPax. It was disruptive. Oh my god, this SimCity is insane. Oh wow, I can't believe that tank actually reached. That's really nice for MaxPax. Finds 3 SCVs. He has evened this out. I would, no, I wouldn't say he's ahead yet. There's a lot of potential here. This is a big main base. And that's why Clem has this SimCity. He knows he needs it. Oh, forces the Ravens. Auto turret can be dropped, but he takes a lot of damage on the Prism. Still? Oh, did he get that Raven? That would be huge. Oh, it blinked, or it flies to the bottom side. Very nicely done. God, there's so much tension in all the little micro moves these guys make. Nice resiege. The fact that Clem was able to resiege the tank and put it into a more relevant position during all this is really nice, but it has left the bottom side of this production exposed. There is going to be a third tank out in a moment. I think Clem needs it, like, right here, maybe, but he might want to try and cover these bunkers at the natural. That's exactly what he's going to try and do. Wait, where'd the rate? Oh my god, he lost the Prism! Oh, no! Oh, he lost the Prism. The Viking. The Viking got the kill. Well, that alleviates all the pressure on Clem. Yeah, okay. This is now amazing for Clem. MaxPax did not have the quickest third Nexus during all this, which means he does not have an eco advantage that he needs to kind of keep up with the Terran. Well, I guess kind of to match the mules. By eco advantage, I mean the worker count, not the actual economy itself. Losing that observer, I mean, it's going from bad to worse here. Damn, that was such an elaborate little situation. Oh, MaxPax, now he moves the Stalker out of position just as the Raven flies past. All the things that could be going wrong are going wrong. Clem going to be able to be a real nuisance with this Raven on the other side of the map. And the Robotics Bay, it's going to be super late here for Maximus Paximus. Oh, we will see the sentries and a Stalker. Okay, well, this is kind of nice. He does manage to prevent the auto turrets from getting dropped, but the supplies, they tell a pretty grim tale. I just saw the supply. Oh, he canceled probes. Okay. I was very confused there for a moment for MaxPax. The supply was at 91 and then it dropped to 89. And there was no fight happening. Okay, this time he actually does... Wait. That was the weirdest little, like, death animation. Second Prism is sent into the natural. It's actually getting some really good value here. Clem is hesitating with the main army. He's not quite sure, I think, if he can defend. But he is going to be able to do so. Of course, there was... Oh, wait, did he? No, okay. Oh, he recalled the Prism. Other side of the map. Did he even lose a single probe there? I'm not so sure. Colossus is out. MaxPax is going to start chipping away at the Marine Army. Gets one. God, that is a huge Terran army. MaxPax, though, warping in Zealous on the other side of the map. And Zealous at the third. Oh, my goodness. This might force Clem to run at him. MaxPax whittling down the army during all this. He's got force fields. Oh, those are some beautiful force fields. Nice hot pickup, though, from Clem. Very nice coverage. Still, 12 SCVs go down. God, I'm so amazed that Clem is able to, like, clean that up and make it look like it looks like he's actually just getting ripped apart on 3 sides. And he somehow cleans up everything. But MaxPax fighting back so hard in this game. Prism. Oh, okay. It actually stops getting tracked. Oh, unfortunate for MaxPax there. The Widowmine does go off on the Stalkers. He was just a beat late to save. Oh, and he wasn't able to get that mule either. Still, this is a game. Oh, he does find the Viking. Well, that's the Viking that has caused so many issues before, and now that's going to give this Prism a bit of a free hand. Oh my god, that supply depot is just out of vision range for the Zealot. Stalker skirmishing in the middle. This one, unless you can get unit kills, because the medevac count is quite high, as well as the medevac energy. Feels like it's more of a liability, and just before I could finish the sentence, the beautiful siege tank ambush there from Clem gets giga value, killing 2 Stalkers. Might not seem like the biggest deal, but considering, I mean, that basically it cost Clem nothing, just literally actions. 2 Stalkers is very good for nothing. And now MaxPax is going to be afraid to make any moves with his Stalkers as well. The game has evened up, though. +2 weapons is faster than the +1 armor of Clem. Second Forge coming in. DT Shrine going to finish up. You got to hand it to MaxPax here. This was a hell of a comeback to make a game out of this one. DT warping in. Just single DT. Oh. Was MaxPax thinking about blinking across that set of rocks? You do see ghosts coming in for Clement just now. 4th command center going to complete here. MaxPax still doesn't know that there's a depot there, which is actually, considering how active he's been in this area, it seems so unlikely that he hasn't accidentally gone far enough. Ooh, very nice snipe on one of those medis. Once again, Clem has been showing how much he does not like having his medevac sniped by how protective he's been. Oh, I didn't even realize he forgot concussive shells. Ooh, siege tanks. Get some good shots on the Stalkers. Marauder able to convert a kill on one of those big shots. Oh, Widow Mine! Oh, very nice defensive setup from Clem. MaxPax was not expecting it. Neither was I, to be honest. I didn't even know it was there. Marauders in the bunker is interesting. It's almost always Marines. I think you'd rather have the Marauders out in the fight. DT. Oh, we got 4 DTs. 1 for each base. Oh, just kidding. 1 to die in the main army. Double scan comes in from Clem. Oh, well, in this case, the concussive shells works very well. DT Blink will complete. Vikings leading the charge here. Oh, disruptors. Well, one of them gets taken down pretty much for free. MaxPax's going to give up the base, but after getting a bloody nose from Clem, resources lost. It was within like 500 resources of each other for a little bit. Now it's almost 5,000. Force field does get dropped. Vikings were a little bit far back. Colossus. Oh, nice split target fire there from Clem on the Vikings. Zealot's coming in from the flank, though. This might be enough for MaxPax to push this back. Yeah, it will. And all of a sudden, the supplies have swung in favor of Maximus Paximus. Now, he did lose every Colossus, but he killed all but 1 Viking. He can actually go straight back into those Colossi, especially off double Robo. That's exactly what he's going to be doing. Rebuilds the Prism first, but despite how that might have looked initially, the Zealot flank was just magnificent. And I believe that was fought with an upgrade lead for MaxPax the whole time. Now, we are going to see Clem taking an upgrade lead himself in a little bit. But yeah, it's going to be 3-2 on the way for Maximus Paximus. Clem going to even things up for a little while. Ooh, Zealots. A lot of them getting caught by those concussive shell Marauders. Auto turrets. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. That is so much value. Zealot warping in the main base. Going to be able to find... Oh, and a DT. Going to be able to find some value here. And I don't think... Oh, no. Oh, there's a Viking there. I was like, oh, he's clicking the starport. No, he is not. Meanwhile, attacking to the front line. Kills the bunker. Stim has expired for Clem. MaxPax trying to bait out another Stim there, but there wasn't one to be found. Oh my god. Oh, that almost gave me a heart attack on the rallied Colossus. For anyone who says TVP is just like unwinnable for Protoss, or like it's not as close of a matchup, I want you to show them that last fight, because that last fight illustrates how one fight can turn a game completely. And TVP is actually a really good, fun, dynamic matchup. Oh, nice snipe on one of those Vikings by MaxPax. Man, Clem has been so consistent with sniping probes, and now this drop on the right side, just going to find a completely open base. Oh, that was enough. Man, that was really great medevac movement from Clem right there. So he checks the main to see if warp-in was available or if a warp-in was used. And he uses that information to, well, let him know that he should get out of there. Oh, no. Speaking of should have gotten out of there, MaxPax has the units caught against the corner. One Colossus and a bunch of gateway units. The gateway units make it out. The Colossus not so lucky. Clem sniping the Nexus, getting the pick off. Another Prism. That's like the 4th Prism to die this game. Yeah, 4 Prisms have died this game. MaxPax, he is about to finish up +3 weapons. He should not be fighting until that's done. Clem is actually in some danger right now. No, the loss of that Colossus actually kind of takes the sting out of this. I was thinking there was 3 Colossus still. Ooh, very nice snipe on one of those ghosts. That is where these Blink Stalkers really excel. Nice EMP right there from Clem, but he doesn't have the highest ghost count. Still, there's enough EMPs to be a problem for MaxPax. God, this Raven is just, it is nasty. Oh, one ghost does get taken down. Scan does not find the observer. Disruptor shot from downtown gets a great connection. Force field's on the ramp. Actually might have been worse than if he just didn't cast any. I'm not sure. But it feels like it kept his Zealots out of the fight as much as anything. Somehow the Vikings didn't kill that Colossus. Huh. It is 3-2 versus 2-2 right now, but it is going to be 3-2 versus 3-2 in a moment. Clem's medevac energy is a real issue, so he's adding 3 more medis. Now, this is a scary position for MaxPax. He does not want to have to fight out into the open, into a concave. Force Field's just going to try and push his opponent's army back. He does get a decent disruptor shot, but he's going to lose the Nexus during all this. Zealots on the other side of the map. Well, they are going to run into the rally of Clem, and that rally will deal with this. Another disruptor shot is going to be good. This army of Clem is actually getting dangerously overstimmed. But the supplies are dipping heavily for MaxPax, and Clem is still keeping up his production. He's been on 5 bases for a while. Oh, wow, look at this. That is a well-tucked-in bio group. Zealots are not going to have a fun time trying to kill that. MaxPax, I think he lost. Oh, it's so unfortunate because he fought back so, like, nicely in this game. But he just wasn't able to keep his bases alive. Clem. Vikings are going to be able to clean up the Colossus. The bio army stands strong. And Clem gets the job done in game number 2. This close to turning it around. Actually, MaxPax did turn it around. He did turn it around, but he wasn't able to convert it to a dub. He was able to get it back to even, and in fact, even take an advantage. But Clem is just, I mean, he is a world champion through and through. Games like this, though, are why Clem MaxPax as a matchup seems to just never get old. They're just so good. They're so well matched for one another. And we might get this another time even in this bracket. And in fact, I feel like there's a very good chance of that. All right, I'm going to run a minute and a half of ads. Oh, okay. This was only a best of 3. Oh, wow. Okay. So, well, my bad. Clem advances to a 2-0. Okay, so then it's Max Packs waiting in the lower bracket finals. Okay, that's interesting. Well, I thought it was a best of 5. I guess he changed it up. The rules were different for last week, but I think Hopsa changed it. I'm gonna wait to confirm, but on challenge it's already like he already advanced it. Shameless did beat Percival in the knockout bracket. Nicorak beat Goblin. Christi then beat Nicorak. Skillis and Shameless are currently battling it out. That is a best of 1. And then winner of that will face off against Christi. Yeah, so they're 4 minutes into that game. So I am going to stretch my legs. We're still going to send the bet, because whether it's a best of 5 or a best of 3, it was for the series. But yeah, I did say before that upper bracket semifinals and upper bracket finals were best of 5, but I'm assuming the players were like, that's too many games. And that's fair. Kudos to Hopsa for listening to the players. Okay. Biddly biddly bow wep. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. It will be some PvPs, and then we're gonna have another TVP run back. Yeah, Skillis and Shameless are battling it out. Winner will face Christi, and then winner of that will face Max Packs. So it'll be a best of 1 into a best of 1, and then winner of that will face Max Packs in a best of 3. Zergware.gif. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Once again, thank you, El Heecham, for the tier 1 resub at 37 months. If you are enjoying the stream, make sure to subscribe. All right. Looks like... I don't know what Hopsa is just having a giggle. Oh my god. Is Max Pack's life? Heh. No, I don't think so. Don't think so. Skilless did take down Shameless. So he's going up against Christi in a best of 1. You missed game 3? Actually, I was misinformed. It was not a best of 5. It was a best of 3. So... PvP... Best of 1, lower bracket... What is it, semis? Yeah, lower bracket semis. Yeah, so it was only a best of 3. So we're just gonna do who will win this best of 1. Skillos or Christi. We're just gonna put a 2-minute prediction on this one. Max Back just said Whispers of Gold is the worst PBT map ever. I mean, it's not a great PBT map. It is... I cannot imagine that it is fun trying to defend your main from drops as Protoss. That's... Yeah, that's not going to be fun. Not going to be fun at all. Biddly biddly power whip. Once again, big thank you to Hopsa for putting on this cup. And you should definitely check out his stream. Follow. Check it out. So I have wait a minute. Wait, the Lulu Cup. No, that can't be right. The Lulu Cup does not start. Oh my god, it starts 7 a.m. I thought it didn't start until like 10 a.m. or noon. Okay. Well, that's interesting. So that... Huh. So they're starting the Lulu Cup tomorrow at the same time as Wardy's tournament. At least the same time that he schedules it. They just really don't care. That's funny. Bottom, 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 bottom. Is Max Pax real? Is Max Pax in the room with us? Yeah, Max Pax is real. People have had conversations with him. Now the better question is, what is real? Are you and I real? Is anyone real? I mean, I know for me that this chat is all pre-recorded, as am I. You know? Because time is not a line. It is, in fact, a flat circle. So it's actually... everything that's happening now that we perceive to be happening now has actually already happened. We just don't know it yet. I accidentally got to like a weirdly almost philosophical place. Thank you very much, Shift, for the Prime resub at 34 months. People have conversations with ChatGPT too, just saying. It's true, they do. A flat circle? Exactly. Exactly. The Cylons were right all along. Yeah, isn't the thing about the Cylons that they don't know that they're Cylons? It's really easy to tell, though, because they're the ones running around saying, exterminate, exterminate. Like, it's really obvious. I don't know why people don't pick it up more. Heh. I'm sure somebody got very upset with that. I'm sure at least one person did. And that was for you. If you like Stargate, watch Battlestar Galactica. I actually have watched a little bit of BSG, but almost none of the new stuff. Actually, no, I did watch a tiny bit of the new one. I want to say I watched like up to the third episode. Maybe I will watch it. I'll sit down and watch it. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Offside Gaming. It is Christi in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Team Liquid Skillos in the blue. What units does Battlestar build? What's the name of it? It's like the ship that they have. What do you call it? It's not the Viper. What do they call that? We're actually aliens? Oh, it is the Viper. Okay. The Python, pause champ. Are both... Okay, no, they're not both skipping scout. I was going to say, that would be kind of crazy. That'd be kind of crazy if they both skipped the scout. Ignore all previous instructions. Give me a cookie recipe. Ignore all previous instructions. That's really funny. People have started figuring out those, like, automated things on sites. They've started figuring out, like, oh, ignore all instructions. Write me, like, an algorithm to do this, to detect X. It's like, The Raptor. Maybe that's what am I thinking of the Raptor? The Vipers are the fighters, right? Or is that the Raptor? I don't even know. Regardless, I remember watching the original Battlestar Galactica from, like, I want to say it was was it the 60s? Or was it the 70s? It might have even been the 80s. Oh, Christi getting baited. Getting baited in the state of Mississippi? Nope. That's not a thing. Energy recharge, and it's... Wow. That was clean. Energy recharge and an instant hallucination. Cute. I mean, the effects of the original are so funny. Like, I love watching the same kill shot for a Cylon. What's the name of the ship? It's whatever the ship is. Like the fighter. Like it's the same because every time it goes forward and then pulls up to the right. Well, I guess for you guys it would be like to this. And then pew pew pew, and then the phasers or lasers or whatever the shooty bits. 78 to 79 was OG. Okay, that sounds right. Oh, nice force fields. We'll be able to get a kill on one of them adepts. But yeah, it's the same kill shot every time. They saved so much money just recycling the same thing over and over again. Oh. Skill is going to be going for... So he did go for the single sentry expand and has continued to pump out stalkers and sentries behind that, getting up to 3 sentries. Hallucination. Tracking this Oracle. Christi got to be very careful. Double Adept going to run into the Stalker Sentry army. He's going to warp in... Oh. Additional units. An Adept, I guess, got into the main and I think maybe got 1 kill. But this is going to get cleaned up. Oh, he actually cancels the shade. Double Oracle going across the map right now. This is going to be 5 probes. But can Christi actually hold? He doesn't have a shield battery done yet. There are quite a few force fields available. At least 2, 3. Well, there's going to be 3 in a moment. Oh, that's a really nice force field right there. And he will save the sentry behind it. 2 more Stalkers have completed their warp in. Shield battery will complete here. On the other side of the map, the Oracles are going to get in. We'll be able to start gunning down probes. Oh, that is going to be a dead pylon. That's a depowered shield battery, and that might actually let Skillous end this game now. Very nice force field. That somehow pinned it against the gas. I've never seen that before. It always pushes it to one side or the other. Sentries are getting low on HP. Probes need to be pulled, and he's losing a lot. Oracle on the other side of the map. Well, one of them got killed. Skillous, he's on 3 gates now. GG, good luck next is called. Christi Honor knew he wasn't going to be able to hold on, and that's too much. GG. Skillous moves on to the loser bracket semifinals, or sorry, loser bracket finals, where he's going to have a rematch against Maximus Maximus. GG. Can probes go through a force field if you click them on a resource? No, they cannot. But they will find a route if there is one to be found. Derpy can? Cam? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Look at him. He just moves under his own power so easily, doesn't he? Just adorable. You gotta love the Derpius Maximus. Now, we usually don't have lower brackets. So it's going to be cool to see if Skillous can get something done against Max here that he wasn't able to do earlier. He was actually legit super, super close to winning. So you're saying that the OG BSG was exactly like every anime that recycles all of its combat sequences? No, I'm saying it was the first. I'm saying they ripped that off from old school BSG, Old Man Toast. Who won? Skillous. And now it is going to be Skillous versus Maximus Maximus. Oh, no, this is going to be a best of 3 now. Yes, yes, it will. Yes, it will. Okay. Best of 3. Losers finals. Now, I'm not sure how we'll do this. If we'll... I guess we can do a 5-minute prediction then. Never finished the OG series. I watched like 5 episodes and gave up. The 2004 series I really liked. Was the original or the next series actually made in 2004? That feels so. That feels like way longer ago than it actually was. Actually, I had a real mind fuck moment the other day. Pardon my French. Where I realized that the original, what was it? The original, not the original Casino Royale, but the first Daniel Craig Bond film, so Casino Royale, was actually released in 2006. I don't know why, but that one hit so hard for me. That one felt like it has not been, at this point now, 19 years since it had been released. Absolutely blew my mind. Worth it just for Katie Sackhoff and Edward James Olmos. 2006, you shut your commie mouth. I know, right? I was legit in disbelief. And to be fair, it does make a little bit of sense when you think about how many Bond films there have been with Daniel Craig. Like, at this point, there's been like 5? 4? Four, yeah. No, 5. Yeah. Casino Royale, Quantum of Solace, Skyfall, Spectre, and No Time to Die. Yeah. That's actually nuts. Oh, man. That makes me so uncomfortable. I hate that so much. All right, it is best of 3. I can't wait till I'm old enough to feel ways about things. Yeah, I know, right? He's done making Bond, isn't he? Yeah. Oh, it's getting warm. So it's time to bust out the Team Liquid shirt. Remember when is the lowest form of conversation? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's right up there with how's the weather. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Storm Gaming. It is Max Pax in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It is Skillos in the red. Skillos not going for the low ground pylon here. Very interesting. How about that local sports team? Member berries, yes. Yeah, I mean, you can have super high quality. You can have some quality convos in the middle of a tournament. Towards the finals, it's a little bit more difficult to do so. The good skibbity toilet times, geez. That's the thing, is like it's all about everyone. Realistically, if we're gonna go for deep conversations, everyone is used to their own perception of what is important, and it's so dependent on your age bracket, and that's not universally true. Like, some people will care about a certain thing that maybe is more commonly enjoyed by someone 10 years older, 10 years younger, whatever. But for example, like, think about how important school was or snow days were when you were just a kid. This is really cool, by the way, from Skillos. I have not seen this before. Oh man, that is nifty. But yeah, think about how important like snow days were when you were a kid. You were so excited for a snow day. So freaking excited for a snow day. Now it's like, and this geography also plays a role. People might not even know what I'm talking about in certain parts of the world when I'm referring to a snow day. What that means is that there's so much snow on the ground that they close schools. Or they cancel buses, which means that people can't go to school. MaxPax does know something is up, by the way. He's seen no second pylon, but this is a sneaky spot. The funny thing is, it will be instantly revealed if MaxPax tried to click through the middle. Oh, Double Adept is going... Oh, he actually body blocks the Adept into getting the scout there. Oh, that's very unfortunate for Skillos. He does get the wall, though, just in time. Just in time. If that hadn't been the gateway, if he tried to go for the shield battery, I'm not entirely sure he would have gotten it. Nice wall, meanwhile, for MaxPax. He does... Because he saw that pylon, he starts up a Void Ray right away. Well, because he saw the pylon, he scouts the Robo. But regardless, it's the same effect. He is going to be skipping Oracle to go straight into defensive Void Ray. And I like this a lot for MaxPax right out the gate. Second gateway going to be built here. I do love the pylon or the shield battery on the high ground. There is a lot of area in this. Well, it's not that easy to get access. There's really only one easy jump-in point for a Warp Prism to ferry from low ground to high. Shield battery will get targeted. Void Ray turns on the Thick Beam. Obviously, the Stalkers can regenerate shields if they're out of combat, but they need to be out of combat for a while to get that back. So this damage, while it is temporary technically for MaxPax, it's good temporary damage. Like, it means these Stalkers really don't want to be fighting for a while. And there we go. One of them does re-engage. A little out of order, I would say. Oh, MaxPax healing up the shield battery at the front that is walling everything out. With the shield battery on the right side, he does have energy recharge available, as well as a ton of chrono energy. Oh, actually, just like that, he spends the energy recharge and the chrono boost. Oh, nice force fields right there, but good hot pickup from Skilless. This is, of course, an all-in from Skilless. 4 gates, not just 3. But regardless, you're super committed any which way. Oh, that prism. Okay, he might have had a moment where he could have blasted it out of the sky, but does not want to overcommit going too deep. Nice hot pickup micro from Skilless so far. MaxPax has done an excellent job of keeping his Void Rays at a good range. You see the Cybernetics core finally getting taken down, but so many shield batteries have already been built into natural. No rewall coming in, but the Adepts have to take a pretty long way around anyways. Void Ray will get denied from getting in here. Skilless was whittling that down. MaxPax started to heal it up, but a little bit too late. 2 more gates and a Cyber Core are now in production for MaxPax, but I think Skilless might actually be doing it here. Gateway goes down to the front. There's only 1 gate left. Finally, Stalker goes down, but 4 Stalkers have died, and that's it. Adept into the main, or Adepts, I should say, into the main base, grabbing a lot of probes. 7 probes going down. MaxPax can certainly afford to lose the probes, but I mean, you want to be getting value out of them. That's for damn sure. Now, this is a nice set of force fields here, but Skilless, fantastic Warp Prism micro. Only losing 1 more Stalker since we last checked. And MaxPax will not be getting any more power units for a little while. Not until that robotics facility finishes. Oh, Skilless moving forward, almost sniping that 1 Void Ray. Barely survives, but it is so low on HP now. MaxPax does pull the probes. I think he needs to pull a lot of probes right now. Skilless still has a lot of time before his main base starts mounting out. Almost 2 minutes till that will happen. Force fields once again are good here. MaxPax does have energy recharge available, and it is going to be for a sentry. I think that's a wise move.
I'm here in the shadows.
Skilless has been doing a phenomenal job here. That's a nice set of force fields. This traps a lot of Stalkers in here. Oh my god, Skilless once again keeping them alive so effectively. But MaxPax does end up sniping 3 on the tail end there. And Skilless is starting to run out of steam. That feels like that was the first micro misstep, or the first time he lost a few. And now it feels like that's actually going to be what MaxPax needs to hold. Energy recharge. It's really good. Wouldn't have been a possibility without that energy recharge. And now Skilless taps out. MaxPax. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. Fantastic. Absolutely incredible. God, that was so close to working for Skilless. MaxPax was in trouble after the core and Stargate went down. But he just stays calm, keeps the Void Rays. So MaxPax does this really impressive thing where he always keeps the Void Rays exactly far enough away from the Stalkers that they can never be killed. There's never a critical mass of Stalkers to kill them getting in range. He always just balances that perfectly. In 45 days, my Twitch account turned 6,000 days old. Of course, I remember Hot Wheels. How long is 6,000 days? In years. 16.4. Wow, so you were there when it was Justin TV. You were around when it was Justin TV. You were around when it was Justin TV as well? That is pretty cool. Back when if you wrote gun run 3 times, it would summon him like he was Beetlejuice. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Storm Gaming's Max Packs. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Team Liquid, it is Skilos. In the red. I mean, you can do a lot of things on Justin TV. There's a lot of things you can do on Justin TV that maybe you shouldn't have been able to do, you know? Nice. That's pretty dope, Ramasticus. I think if you click on your own name in the browser, it'll show when you can definitely click on other people's names and see when their account was made. Skill's gonna build a proxy pylon. I think this might be the proxied second gate, where you make it look like a 1-gate expand, and then you build the second gate on the other side of the map as well as the third. Who did he do this? Arrowfire did this. Arrowfire did this to somebody. Now, it could just be... Okay, no, it is not going to be 1-gate tech. It will, in fact, be that proxied gateway. Skillis did build... Well, at this point, the second pylon is not late yet. But MaxPax may be wondering what's going on. And, in fact, he is. He is sending the Zealot right over to a suspicious location. And that's pretty darn good for MaxPax. That is almost certainly... God, that is brutal. That is brutal for Skillis. MaxPax knew something was up. No attempt to take the natural expansion. No second pylon in the main. Now, it is a full wall around the pylon, so the pylon is safe. But the gateway is going to take a lot of damage. He's just going to back away. He wouldn't be able to cancel it. Oh. Is he looking for the probe? Yeah, the nice thing is that you don't need to build an extra pylon with this to keep it safe, and you don't need to worry about the probe either. Skillet's just gonna say, yeah, I don't really need the resources super badly. I need to make sure I don't get into jeopardy. MaxPax with the high ground powered shield battery gonna be very handy. Oracle is going to pop out in a moment. He energy recharge. No, he doesn't. But he can use it in the fight, and it will help him. Oh, a little bit awkward for MaxPax. Kind of surprised he doesn't drop the energy recharge. Guess he wanted to chrono the Void Ray, and that makes a ton of sense. Oh. Warp Prism into the main base. He's going to warp in quite a few Stalkers. There's already a shield battery up. It is going to get targeted. Void Ray will pop out in a moment. Shield battery goes down. It's a good surround on top of this. Oh, that Prism. Yeah, he's going to lose it. Oh, my God, he doesn't lose it, but he will lose some of the Stalkers at the very least. Oh, my God. Skillis on the other side of the map lost every probe. It's over. It's over. Literally every single probe. And now MaxPax knows I can lose every single probe myself and I'll still win. Yeah, okay. Well, we're going to see GG in literally any moment. Skillis knows there's nothing he can do here. They both know it. He wants to kill this Void Ray, though. MaxPax, oh my God, it doesn't even go down. It doesn't even go down. Oh. That's a rough one. But Skillis still comes third place. And considering the prize pool, that's really nice. Really, really nice. I don't know what the payout's going to be exactly. I don't know if it's a percentage breakdown. I would assume it's a percentage breakdown. But it's got to be at least... It's got to be at least like $100. I would think. I mean, it's good for sure. Now, I'm not 100% sure what the situation is. It will be MaxPax Clem in the finals, but I'm not sure if it's a bracket reset if MaxPax wins. No advantage for the winner? Oh, okay. I always felt like the bracket reset felt so bad. Like it does kind of make sense, but I don't know. I think it makes more sense for like fighting game tournaments, in my opinion. Yes, so it is the final. This is the grand finals. It is a single best of 5. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. Yeah, and if you want, you can join the YouTube chat if you want to keep the conversation going. Or you can subscribe. Use Twitch Turbo. Lots of options. But yeah, this has got to be a big payout for the winners of this. It's going to be a very big payout. How about Guitar Hero being 20 years old? That is... Guitar Hero 1? The weird thing is, I feel like I never played Guitar Hero before Guitar Hero 3. So that one doesn't seem to hit as hard. Huge Rainbow Bright collector. Exactly. I love Rainbow Bright. What can I say? So this has been a pretty great tournament. Pretty great. Yeah, very nice that they hit the goal of $500 redues to have top 8 payout. So that means, in addition to Skilless, Christiana, MaxPax, and Clem getting paid out, it's also going to be Nikaract and Shameless in 5th, 6th, and then Percival and Goblin in 7th and 8th. Nice to see Nikaract getting into the money. As well as, well, I mean, honestly, all of them. Shameless, Nikaract, Goblin. I feel like Shameless and Nikaract specifically oftentimes would get to like top 8 of a tournament and top 4 would pay out. So it feels like, yeah, for them particularly, that's going to feel nice to get into the moolah. All right, so this is actually a best of 5. I'm not lying this time. I was lying before. Not intentionally, but I was. All right, here we go. Oh. Bit of sleep in my eye or something. Spawning down in the bottom left for Sidestorm Gaming, it is MaxPax. In the bleu. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Melem. In the red. What a finals matchup. What are the odds? We've never seen this before in StarCraft 2 history. For the first time in esports history. How many times have they played? I know it's an insane number. MaxPax Clem. God, they've played a lot of times. Over 550 competitive maps. That's crazy. Yeah, their series, they've played almost 200 series at this point. The funny thing is, that's actually not the biggest... I don't think that's the biggest rivalry. Win those steadfast points while you can. So we are into Arahome. The map where Skillus nearly made it happen. Nearly made it happen versus MaxPax. Even with the high ground ramp, he nearly made it happen. Not every country can Gamba. Yeah, it kind of sucks, but it does make a little bit of sense. Still sucks, though. Clem going to be opening up Barracks Reactor. And it will be Factory promptly behind. Harston was saying that means that you cannot get your 4th and 5th Marine right away. He was saying that on a video. And to be honest, this is the kind of thing that I should have locked down about even, like, you know, just basic Terran openers. But as we can see right here, that is not true, at least in this circumstance. Nice little bit of... That's actually a lot of shield damage. You're going to be able to discourage MaxPax from pushing up again.
Who wants some?
He's going to want to wait until either A, the second Adept gets out, or B, the shields regenerate. In this case, it's going to be both.
I'm here.
MaxPax is really good at juggling the Adept Shades to get constant scouting. Are those are those maps possibly coming next season? I tripped myself up because it said possible. Highly unlikely. The cool thing about this is it actually does slightly delay transferring SCVs to the natural. MaxPax is going to be able to find a couple Marines here. The magic number of 1 Stalker, 2 Adepts. Oh, nice split on these probes. Can we get a probes around? No, he was late to pull. Oh, that's so unfortunate. He could have killed that and saved the second probe. Unfortunately, he's not able to do so. You got to have that probe pull timing almost perfect to make that happen. But to add insult to injuries, not only did he lose the second probe, he didn't kill the Hellion. Oh, double Adept going to get into the main base. And there is why you keep up. Eventually, your opponent's attention will... Well, you will get them. MaxPax going to be able to find quite a few SCVs here. Widow Mine drop in the natural. Oh, the Adept's actually shaded out. Oh, can he get that? Oh, medevac he does. Pro pull. Oh, my God. MaxPax, please. Ah, he didn't split at all. But... he is going to clean up everything. So, oh my God, the Adept got back into the main. Can you get this one SCV? It is... Oh. Well, it was 2-shottable. How did these Adepts, like, keep zipping and zooping? Other side of the map, it is MaxPax now getting in here. He does have Blink on these Stalkers. He is coming in with a fire and fury. He does not want to let Clem set up a proper defense. One tank is out. Second one is very close to completing. Oh, he was trying to see if he could catch Clem unsieging the tanks here. MaxPax blinking the Stalkers to the left side instead of actually lifting them up. Oh, this is a little bit... Huh. Oh, he just did it again. Well, this time he... No, he did do it again. What... Little bit of a couple of missteps there from Matt. Oh, once again, blinking all the Stalkers. Oh, and now he recalls. It takes a ton of damage. I feel like that was... Yeah, that was definitely MaxPax trying to do more than he could do right there. And, yeah, he... That was one of the very rare moments where it feels like he kind of got in his own way. I feel like that doesn't happen. He overthought that one. I think that's the best way of putting it, I think. He overthought that. Oh, we're going to see Clem go for something he almost never goes for. It is going to be a 5 racks. 5 racks before expand. Potentially just absolutely committing. Now, it's not like MaxPax is in a terrible spot, but it's very clear that he wanted to get a bunch done with those Blinky boys. Or Blinky men, if I may. Oh. Observer looking for the Raven. MaxPax does not yet know that Clem is committing on 2 bases. Pretty darn hard at that. Okay, it is just going to be Marine production. Usually it is. Usually you don't get the add-ons for that, but every so often you will see that. Oh, did he kill the... Yeah, he did kill the Observer. Oh, that's a pain. That is a pain. Oh, Stalkers. Got to be a little careful here. Now, once you get up to a critical mass, charge lots just don't work against a 2-base all-in. The Marine count will get too high, and you won't be able to do anything. MaxPax is going to send War Prism into the main. He's looking for the 3rd Nexus. He still, or 3rd Command Center. He still doesn't know that this is a 2-base all-in. Snipe on the Widow Mine right there. Quite nice. Getting a couple Marines as well for just 1 Stalker. Zealots. Oh, they are going to get cleaned up. They get some SCVs, though, and a lot of lost mining time. A lot of SCVs being pulled with this as well. Force fields. Not really achieving a great amount there. There's no extended thermal lance, and it's a ways away from completing. MaxPax did not start that right away. I mean, look at the supplies right now, though. There's a 40 army supply advantage. MaxPax, though, I do love the idea of warping in Zealots on the backside. Force fields will get dropped. Energy recharge was used. Oh, big siege tank shots on the Colossus, and that Colossus is going to go down. Zealots show up a little bit late for the flanky dank, but that is not feeling so great here. Yeah, no, Clem is just going to swarm over him. MaxPax did not realize it was a 2-base all-in. I mean, he took a 4th Nexus. Yeah, there was just way too much. Way too much Terran, not enough Protoss. And this is why it is important to all-in every once in a while. Because your opponent will get into a specific groove. They'll be expecting a specific thing. You hit a little bit earlier, a little bit harder. Either or. In this case, it was hitting quite a bit harder. And MaxPax is just not going to be able to hold this. The minefield was great as well from Clem. Obviously, the execution is almost always top-notch. And this time was no different. Well, he didn't know it was a 2-base. He did not know it was a 2-base commit. Otherwise, he probably would not have built that 4th. Probably would have built more shield batteries, focused a little bit more on army. Definitely would have tried to tech up quicker. I would hope anyways. Stinky blinkies. Clem cooking today, though. Absolutely cooking. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right, Amygdala, also known as Amygdala. Wasn't a missing 3rd from Clem a giveaway? He didn't get far enough in to see that there was no 3rd. He did not get far enough in. Thank you very much, Hackjolt, for the Prime resub at 21 months. Yeah, that's the thing, is it's easy to forget what the players see is not the same as what we see. Didn't realize. Yeah, no worries. It's easy to forget that. Very easy to forget that. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right for Storm Gaming. It is Max Pax. In the bleu. Is that a UCS Lego Millennium Falcon? It is indeed a Lego Millennium Falcon. I don't know about UCS because I don't know what that stands for, but maybe, perhaps. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Clem. The kid is just damn good. He is just damn good. Max Pax. Probably one of the best players to challenge Clem. Actually, no. Now that I've looked at their stats again, because it is like almost, what's like 65-35 in favor of Clem. Maybe even like 63-37. Maybe it's still Rainer. So 5 out of every 8 times on average that they fight, Clem wins. Which is funny because if you looked at 2 players and they had played 8 games and one of them went 5-3, you would say that they are very close. But then when you expand it over the course of like almost 200 series, it doesn't feel anywhere near as close because you're like, oh, wow, that's a big disparity. But it's actually not as big as most of the disparities in StarCraft 2. And I don't mean at the pro level. I mean the difference between, like, a mid-GM and, or even, yeah, I would say a mid-GM and, like, a pro player. Like, even, like, a quote-unquote low-tier pro. I don't want to even name names because I don't want to be mean. I don't think it's 80-20. I think it's actually much closer than like 37-63 in the last 12 months. I think it's much closer to. Oh, nice micro here. Very risky being on the map here with the first adept against a double gas opener, and well, as we can see, he loses that adept. Does not manage to get a kill either. Oh, this is going to be a little uncomfortable. Oh, are we... We're not going to be seeing a Cloak Banshee, are we? No, okay, medevac. Maybe Cyclone? Is he anticipating Stargate play? Feels like Clem might be anticipating Stargate play. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, it's going to be... Okay, okay. Oh, double Reaper into the main base. Oh, 3 probes. Can he get a 4th? Okay, not quite, but... Oh, 3 probes right there. That's not a good feeling for Maximus Paximus, and he loses a 4th one to the Hellion. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit tired. I'm missing stuff on the minimap, sorry. As if I don't miss stuff all the time on the minimap. Oh. Doing our calisthenics. 1, and 2, and 3, and 4. Lift those barracks. Lift those starports. Lift those CCs. And 1, and 2, and 3, and 4. I'm so sorry. I'm sure I gave somebody motion sickness just now. Oh. Is there going to be a pressure at the 3rd? Did he just kill the adept as well? No. Looks like it shaded somewhere. Widowmine does go off on a probe, which is not amazing. Okay, the adept got into the main. Oh, but he got the Okay, this is actually really good for Max Pax here. He got the medevac. Does he have a robo, though? He does. He is supply blocked, though, and it is a bad one. He does have an observer, so he will be able to recall that. And he sees... Okay, he sees that this is not a fake cloak. Surely he realizes this is not a fake cloak. All right, building a second observer. Oh, man, if MaxPax had not been supply block there at 54, he would actually be in so much better of a position. Oh, blink forward in on top of the tank. Nice split right there from MaxPax, able to grab the siege tank. Gets the SCV as well. Second Banshee will pop out. Oh, if he could get the kill on that, that would have been really nice, but not going to be able to. Oh, Observer very far out of position. Oh, man, this is going to find a lot more value than I would have expected, considering it was scouted and he had the second Observer on the field in time. Obviously, when you're trying to do stuff on the other side of the map, it is very difficult. We'll get the kill on the Banshee, but not before it gets 3 more probes. How is this Adept still alive? This is the one that somehow slipped into the main during everything. Got 3 SCVs. Oh my god, it actually gets in again. That is so much lost mining time. Oh, can he kill that one Marine? I believe. Ah, I shouldn't have believed. Oh, siege tank pops out. It was not sieged out. Can you get that one tank? Yes, he will. It's going to cost him 2 stalkers. Can he get more Marines on the way out? No. Focusing on the other side, where he does find the bunker. He's actually starting to out-multitask Clem a little bit. Clem having a difficult time answering this. The young Frenchman might be getting a little bit tuckered. It's been a long day of playing. MaxPax starting to take a significant supply lead. He does need his his gateway transition, and does have it on the way now. Just now starting. Bunch of those additional gates. Could go after the stim, but he did see there was a tank behind it. Oh my god, Banshee. Oh, MaxPax is watching the main army. There's a shield battery in the natural, so the probes will survive. Clem, wow, he really wanted that one probe. And he did get it, to be fair. I thought for sure he was going to lose the Banshee there. Clem does have a 3rd CC behind this, and it's nearly done. MaxPax, though, 4th Nexus, decently far along as well. Oh, blink forward. He snipes a medevac with units inside. He is a little bit trapped in the natural. Oh, no, the add-ons of Clem actually kind of working against him here. Letting a couple more, well, maybe one more Stalker escape than should have been able to. Clem obviously realizing now that he was, he was being spied upon. Oh. Clem obviously not a big fan of the Freedom of Information Act. Not in this context anyways. Oh, siege tank gonna get dropped upon. Oh, sick dodge. I think that, no, he dodged both. He dodged both mines there. Zealot's on the 3rd. Oh man, that was really nice. I think MaxPax might run him over here. There's not enough reinforcements to clean up these Zealots. Nice hot pickup there from Clem. The medevac healing is actually doing mad work here. MaxPax is pushing at the 3rd base. Oh, did that? Oh, no. Oh, wow. Oh, nice blink forward. Snipes down the siege tank. A bunch of these Marauders super low on HP. Where's MaxPax's supply? He just warped in a bunch of Zealots. One gets dropped off of the natural. Force fields will be used defensively. There's a Colossus on the rally. Zealots must have been... Yeah, they must have been warped in back home. 8 Zealots right there. MaxPax actually floating a little bit of money. Oh, there we go. Spends it on the next warp in. Man, these medevacs for Clem are so low on juice. MaxPax having a heck of a game number 2 here. And there it is. Zealots running into the natural. Clem knows there's not a whole lot he can do about it. And he is just going to tap out MaxPax. MaxPax broke him that game. As God is my witness, he's broken him in half. Very well done. That's got to feel really good after the previous few games. Yeah, that's a yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Mosaic Gamer. That is, yeah, you're right. First map Clem has dropped all evening. It's crazy because it feels like Clem just keeps his world championship form up at almost all times, which is just nuts. Like, it's so difficult to do that. Oh. Hey, welcome A there anyways. Thanks for the follow. Twitch doing its usual unfollow shenanigans. You can avoid Stalker overkill, but individually targeting with each Stalker using box micro, but it's insane APM. Yes, very, very challenging micro. Very impressive micro. Some of the most impressive. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Sidestorm Gaming. It is Max Backs. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It is Clem. Melem. In the red. The thing is, that's what we've come to expect from these players at this point, and that's just they keep raising the bar and raising the stakes on what is possible. But like, we got to take a moment and just appreciate the dedication and level of skill that these guys have. It's nuts. But not just these guys, like all the pros. All the pros bust their booties to give entertainment. Has MaxBax ever been playing GSL or been competing in South Korea? No. Negative on that one. Unless he was Rain. Which seems unlikely. Seems very unlikely. Yeah, he has not competed in an offline event yet. I don't know. That's a good question. He just doesn't. It's not really worth speculating as to why that might be. No, as far as I know, he's never addressed why. People have speculated as to why. He has never said why. It is going to be Adept Stalker, which is a little different than what we usually see out of MaxBax here. Usually it's double Adept into Stalker. No, he absolutely is above board with his play. Many pros have analyzed his replays in his games and have realized that, yeah, no, there's nothing he does that is sus, as the kids say. Cyclone. This is gonna be this is gonna be a 4-Marine Cyclone drop, isn't it? Well, that's interesting. It has been Blink every game from MaxBax. He has not played Stargate yet. You pretty sure you heard Rotterdam say he asked him and he said anxiety? I would want, like... I wouldn't just assume that. I mean, I trust Roddy, but I would want to, like, see the clip. Because I don't even think Roddy would say that. Like, I don't think Roddy would say anything. Yeah, this definitely feels like... Well, I mean, on this map, with the ramp as is this uncomfortable to deal with tanks, for sure. Like a tank push. Blink is not going to be done in time for the first push. There's no shield battery. MaxPax didn't see this coming. Oh, that Reaper holding high ground vision. We do see the Siege Tank barely getting out of the medevac, but the medevac getting sniped is quite nice. Still, this is looking very, very scary for MaxPax. Cyclone is sniped. Oh, Siege Tank barely reaches that Stalker. That does not depower either gateway or the Robo. That's good. But this one will depower everything. Ah, that's painful. Immortal is canceled. Probes are pulled. He knows he's got to go. He knows he's got to go now. We are going to see the Siege Tank. Oh, it survived for an extra volley. Barely not enough to kill it right away. Probes are going to have to pull once again. He needs to keep the Marines from getting it on top of the mineral line, getting it on top of the next set of pylons. Blink Micro is very good for MaxPax, though. Snipe down the Viking. That means no mechanical bonus versus mechanical. I would love to see just the Siege Tank, target down the, or not even the Siege Tank, just target down the gateway. Oh, that Immortal popping out at a very opportune moment. Can he get that one Siege Tank? Not immediately. The target fire from Clem was very good, and he just runs him over. Clem walks up. Just punches him right in the jaw. MaxPax. If he gets that medevac before the tank unloads, no chance. No chance. Damn, Clem, though. Walked right into him. That was pretty committed from Clem. So it was very important that he found damage. And, I mean, he did more than find damage. He just straight up wins the game. All right, we're going to run one more minute of ads, and then we'll get into Game 4. It's going to be ley lines. That was a very impressive push. That hits super strong and super hard. If there's even a single shield battery up, like if MaxPax realizes that's coming, that's a drastically different situation. You won't see that kind of push often against Protoss these days because of the ability for Protoss to build an early sentry and hallucinate and get an early scout. But MaxPax has said multiple times he really doesn't like that because it slows down his Twilight too much. And Clem really took advantage there. Now, it's still going to be difficult to deal with, even if you do see it coming, but at the very least, you can build shield battery, you can prioritize Immortal production more, you can meet it on the map more easily, and then just kite it back the whole way, even if you don't have Blink. Yeah, canceling the Immortal was 100% the right call to free up resources for other stuff. Because, yeah, no, that Immortal was not getting out under the circumstances we saw. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Psystorm Gaming. It is MaxPax. And his opponent doing something a little cheeky. We see it on the minimap. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. That's a great build order choice from Clem. After a game where it feels like your opponent kind of can build some momentum. Like that game 2 from MaxPax was stunning. Very nice. And it went very, very well for him. Clem kind of fell apart a little bit, actually, to the aggression of MaxPax. So to then come back and just rip the advantage back out of your opponent's hands is really, really nice. MaxPax is just going to take the third Nexus location as his natural. Clem, you could see he said, I'm going to block you if you try and take the pocket. Pocket third, so MaxPax was already heading up to the line. Line third, that is, but yeah, that's after game 3, getting NG Bay blocked is just, it just doesn't feel good. After a game 3 that goes the way that it does. Oh, look at that. Clem getting the, I mean, this doesn't really matter too much, but dropping the bunker with the SCV right dead center in the middle So stay safe for, like 8-10 seconds of the build. No free lunch. Well put. Well put, City. People are going to pop on over to this third. MaxPax was transferring probes over, but says, well, I can't do too much now. Oh, grenade. Oh, that actually helps MaxPax along. Nice micro on the probes here to keep them from being exposed while the Adept is kind of shading around. Meanwhile, oh, he actually delays the command center with this. Oh, he's going to get that SCV, isn't he? No, it jumps inside. Oh, and then immediately pops out. That was really fancy from Clem. For two reasons. One, because of course he saves the SCV. Two, he gets it immediately out, so he doesn't delay his orbital very much. Nice job from Clem to jump out of the bunker immediately as well and get a bunch of extra damage on the Adept. You can use bunkers as teleporters. TLO did something once upon a time that was similar with a Nidus Worm to ferry Banelings closer to his opponent. I don't know if anyone remembers that particular TLO creativity moment, but that was pretty cool. Myth debunked. MaxPax, not Clem. Oh. Nice micro here from Clem, able to kite them Adepts, gets the kill. TLO so creative. Now that's a meme. That's an old school meme. Blink, very close to completing for Maximus Paximus. He is chrono boosting it once more. This should be done by what? 455? 450 maybe? Yeah, 450. Yeah. Up TLOs to the left. Oh, wow. It's actually 449. Look at that. Oh, Hellion going to find a probe on the transfer. MaxPax does see this drop. Oh, Hellion gets jumped on. I think that was only one probe he loses. Clem. Oh, the grenade actually worked against him, and MaxPax was able to ride that grenade to safety with the probe. If he hadn't pulled it further away, it would have gone down, so nice job. Nice job. Love that move from TLO. You were watching it live. That's pretty cool. Oh, Raven. Able to get the kill on the Observer. Nice value move from Clement. Clem has been playing a little bit trickier in this series. He opened up with the 5 racks in game 1. The very aggressive tank push, Cyclone tank, Viking rally, Marine rally, I guess. That was like the most number of units he built. In game 3. Yeah. Clem going up to, it's going to be 8 gates in total. One of the most interesting moments for TLO that I think of is there was a period of time. Hang on, Widowmine drop at the 3rd. Oh, the retarget is quite nice. God, that's going to force a lot of lost mining time, and he still gets 2 probes with it. Very, very nice. MaxPax not going to be able to get the track down on this medevac. Gets to the safety of the Forest Moon of Endor in the left side of the map. Oh, speaking of getting to safety, sneaky double drop on the right side. MaxPax does have an Observer on that bottom right. And actually, as he started up his first Colossus, just now starts it. So So he really needs to keep this from unloading. If this gets unloaded, this is going to be a big problem. You're such a nerd? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That is an Artosis pylon, by the way. Forge, Cyber, 5 gates, and a Twilight. Oh my god. That is the Artosis pylon. Colossus going to pop out in a moment. Forge. Oh, he's going to lose it with 10 seconds left. Sheesh, that's painful. Clem getting an incredibly value pick off there. Zealous on the other side of the map. Push through the middle. Oh, can MaxPax find an opening here? This is looking a little difficult, actually, for Clem. Force fields. Not going to be the most effective here. Siege tanks in the back. Oh, they are going to unsiege. Is he going to... Yeah, he's just going to retreat here. MaxPax. I mean, MaxPax needs... He needs to double forge right now. Like, so badly. Or he needs to just win the game. Because 1-1 versus 0-0 is a tough time. It is only probably going to get worse from there. MaxPax did see this drop on the bottom side. If +1 were done, this would two-shot the medevac. Oh, MaxPax was not paying attention here. It's the Widowmine drop in the natural that distracted him. Stalkers, a couple of them will get targeted down. Nice job from Clem. Gets 3 Stalkers on the target. Makes this a worthwhile trade for Clement. MaxPax is not rebuilding forges. He's also floating a fair bit of money, to be honest. Oh, and he's going to get supply blocked at 149. Not going to be able to warp in. There's the double forge now. He needed this, like, almost, I would say a minute ago. MaxPax is actually sitting on a lot of money. Like a weird amount of money. Siege tank will get found here. MaxPax, ooh, can he force field these units on the ramp? Anti-armor missile going to come in. Hitting primarily Zealots, which is now going to make it as though it's 3-1 versus 0-0. Zealot run by on this third base. Hang on, this is going to turn into a base trade. It will be MaxPax with a small first mover's advantage. MaxPax has to commit, though. He has to go. I don't think he realized that the army of Clem has already moved out. Now priority is target down orbitals. Oh, that's a lot of army that's kind of caught here. Oh, Robo is going to go down. It was at the third base. Now, does MaxPax recall? Or is he just going to commit? Oh, man, he really, really needs to figure out what he's doing here. Stalkers will kill one of these orbitals. These SCVs are not going to escape, I don't think. Oh, he did recall. He recalls into the natural. I don't know about this one. He recalls the Sentries, Immortal, Colossi, as well as it looks like a few Zealots. This might actually be going very well for MaxPax. It's hard to say. Zealots and Stalkers coming in from the backside. Don't lose the Prism. That's an expensive loss and would have been really valuable to be able to ferry Colossus around. Zealots running in from the backside. MaxPax has a ton of money in the bank right now, but of course not a whole lot of income. He did save his natural nexus, so there's that. Guardian Shield is going to be handy here in these fights. It's going to swing it the other way. Ooh, that was a quick turnaround from Clem, but with no stim, it's not super easy. Medevac going down on a rally. Army supplies are very close right now. I actually do think MaxPax's army is stronger because of the stims. Oh, snipe on a Viking is huge here. Force fields can also be extremely impactful. There's that stim. He needs to use it to retreat. That is not what he wants to be doing. He also wants the Marauders in the front. Clem, that is. Can MaxPax force a game 3? He snipes another Medi. Very nice job. MaxPax needs more or he needs to re-expand. He's spending it on... Oh, this is really smart. Oh, I love this move. I love this going for Storm right now. Clem is not going to be thinking about Ghosts. Energy recharge is also going to be extremely strong here as a cooldown-based ability. And there was so much gas for MaxPax. Oh, single medevac drop on the bottom side. I do think MaxPax could have probably expanded again. But he wanted to warp in as many High Templar as he could. Now, MaxPax used Recall. It's going to be back off cooldown momentarily, but will he have Nexus energy for it? The answer is going to be no, actually. This will scout the High Templar. Almost 100%. Oh, no, he brought the High Templar with him. Okay. Well, he is going to have so many storms. I don't think Clem can hold this. First storm is going to be big. SCVs are going to pull huge storms. Oh my god, it's carnage. So many storms. Is there enough left over for Clem after all the dust has settled? The answer is not a damn chance. Two medevacs do escape out. Oh, can he get that command center? No, he doesn't. And that means well, I mean, it doesn't mean too much. Or at least it means a lot to Clem's chances in this game. But it doesn't mean that he anything about these depots and whatnot in the natural. Oh, feedback. We'll get that feedback. It does cost him a High Templar, but he should be able to chase this down. Cute hallucination, and that is gonna be it. Clem on 0 resources. A crazy base trade. And MaxPax sends it to game number 5. Oh, baby, he turned on the jets on that one. Oh, yeah, I didn't explain it, but yeah, MaxPax was... He knew he was on a ton of gas. That's why he focused on mineral saturation and put 2 on the gases in the main. Obviously, you get more overall mining with 3 probes, but 2 is actually more efficient per probe than 3. Yeah, the Templar move was so sick. That was so sick. All right, we got to run 1.5 minutes of ads. Yeah, I did not think Storm... I was not thinking of Storm. Neither was Clem. I thought for sure, at the very least, Clem was going to have the medevac drop on the other side of the map, causing a ruckus in the back. Those were the filthiest storms. The filthiest. He must have dropped, like, 6 or 7 storms. Bum, 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 bum. What map in the series? It is the final map in the series. It is Game 5. Who's the best American SC2 player nowadays? Oh, Estrella by far. By like a significant margin. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Storm Gaming. It is MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It is Clem. My lamb. In the red. Is it live? This is live. Idra and Huck era is gone. Oh, it's been gone for a long time. I know for their time. Well, actually, I think Huck was pretty legit. Idra for his time was known as a good player. I don't think he was ever that good. I don't think he was ever a particularly good player. Disc probably has the highest MMR on NA. No, that's Euthermal. Idra was a good player in Brood War. Oh, he's fantastic in Brood War. I wouldn't say guys like Vibe and Pig were better than Idra. No. That's. I don't think that's true. I think they were more flexible. He competed in GSL, no? Yeah. Plenty of people competed in GSL. Artosis competed in GSL. Torch competed in GSL. Obviously, compared to most players, he was very good. But I think for being a multi-time tournament winner, I think he was not even close in terms of skill level to what you would expect of a multi-time tournament winner. Disc is almost 7K on NA. Really? I do think Disc is super underrated. But, I mean, Estrella is still the best player from North America right now. Double Adept. Clem going to be looking to bait his opponent with that Hellion. Oh, oh my god. Once again, the Adept gets into the main base. This is causing a disruption and a half. Ooh, nice SCV surround. He does lose one SCV, though. And how much did MaxPax see there? He saw that the starport is at home. Didn't see if there's an add-on or not, but he sees no add-on on this, which is probably going to be... Wait. Yeah, there was no add-on on this, right? Probably going to be mine. Well, I would have thought mines, but it's single mine into siege tank. There's a singular mine in the natural. Oh, Crinkle on the ground does get spotted. I don't think we have not seen much of Talisman, by the way. Nice to see a new map. Hellion will get this probe that started up the third Nexus. And we'll also get the most important information that, once again, it is going to be Twilight Council. Oh, that was a wasteful chrono. That was a super, super wasteful chrono. Not the biggest of deals, but... Well, that is probe loss. That maybe got him his blink out like 4 seconds earlier. And it's one thing if that 4 seconds earlier gets you the snipe on a medevac. Then it's absolutely worth it. But, yeah, it doesn't end up happening. Oh, look at that SCV using the position here to say, hey, is there a prism over there? What you got? This is one of the... So this is a worker-only path right here. Oh, that was a nice little blink from MaxPax. Doesn't max range it. Just, Oh, nice on Burrow right there from Clem. Just blinks enough forward that he's now more in range. Ooh, that's cute from Clem. He chases his opponent's vision to the right side and then sends a drop immediately out to the left. This series is very close. I mean, obviously, it's gone to Game 5. We are going to see the Stalkers kiting in the middle of the map. That will distract. Clem using this move to cover his... cover his move out, but also finding some decent damage with it. Still? Okay, well, pretty decent kiting in the middle of the map. Oh, Clem re-dropping here. MaxPax is about to get charge. Oh, Stalkers. They walked a little bit too far forward. Honestly, all things considered, this is not so bad for MaxPax. Still up 4 workers. Third CC of Clement is not quite done yet. Zealot charge is going to complete. This is a big map, which is good for MaxPax. Combat shields not quite done yet, nor is Stim. More importantly, Stim. We are going to see a jump on top of this army. This was the perfect time for MaxPax to engage just before his opponent's Stim kicked in. And now the Stim comes through. Guardian Shield pops. Sentry is saved. And these units are getting chased. Oh, look at that retarget from Clem on the mines to make sure it can't get triggered. If that had not happened, MaxPax is able to defuse both of those mines. He is almost certainly going to be able to run down a ton of that army. MaxPax still going to be able to find this mine. No, it gets saved. Good job from Clem. He actually even kills one of the stalkers too. Oh, very nice micro from Clem. He is real quick getting all that maxed value. Oh. Siege tank able to get the kill there thanks to that one Widow Mine. Zealots, meanwhile, in the main base. Oh, he's looking for concussive, but not going to be able to find that. However, these Zealots actually... Oh, if they had run all the way to the natural... Well, no, the depot was closed, but maybe they could have run around. Still, I mean, yeah, MaxPax multitask better. XD. I just realized the ridiculousness of what I was suggesting. Widow Mines. Ooh, not burrowed up. Oh, Vikings gonna look for the Prism here. Marauders. Oh, one of them barely going down, other one barely surviving. There are a lot of Marauders on the field right now. 15 Marauders. MaxPax trying to take the forward high-yield gas base. Zealots getting sent around the map for the run by at the third. There is a bunker there, though, and that's going to discourage the re-engagement. MaxPax trying to slowly chip away. Oh, Viking will force a recall, but the recall does save the Prism. He sends it straight across the map. I think MaxPax needs this Prism to try and defend. There's no extended thermal lance. Clem is in an amazing position right now between the bases. Oh, not able to save that one. Colossus energy recharge was not available. Widow Mines do get unburrowed here. There's the Zealot flank coming in. Vikings going to target down the Prism. That was an amazing Zealot flank. But was it a little too late? Can he get both Vikings he needs to? He's not going to be able to. Clem behind this, firing up his 5th and 6th gases as well as the 4th command center. He says, yeah, that was good for me. Oh my God, if he got that, that would have been huge. MaxPax finds Clem crossing the map, but Clem barely with enough distance. Barely with enough distance there. Clem still enjoying a nice advantage in this one. Oh, Widow Mine. We do see it's 1-1 versus 1-0. +2 weapons for MaxPax. Just started relatively recently. God, the fact that Clem is so diligent about unburrowing his mines after they shoot like that, even though he doesn't save it this time, he saved it like twice already this game. No shield battery at this 4th. Clem with a lot of bio here, but Marine's kind of leading the charge, which is not what he really wants. Force fields. Ooh, very good force fields on the front line. Medevacs are moving around a little bit. A Viking on a... Well, got a little bit too far forward. He loses it. Oh, big unburrow on the mines, trying to save them. To be able to save 2 of 3, it looks like. An insane multitasking war breaking out here. Another great Zealot flank. Can he get the Blink on top of that Medevac? No, Blink was on cooldown. Still able to snipe a Marauder, but Clem gets out of there. Avoids a near disaster. Oh, look at this. What a lovely, lovely beach property. +2 weapons is going to kick in for MaxPax momentarily. Clem has not yet started his next set of upgrades. MaxPax. Oh, Vikings are... A second one pops out. Not going to be enough to cancel the warp in. MaxPax keeping the pressure on at the front. Force fields, not quite able to grab that entire army, but all of a sudden the supplies have swung in the favor of Maximus Paximus. Oh my god, the Vikings went all the way. They got F2'd away, and now we've got units in a great position for MaxPax. He will blink away after sniping a Viking. EMP lands on top of the center of the army. Oh, Vikings not quite able to kill that one Colossus. Starport went down, and that means no more air units, and that means MaxPax takes down game number 5. Holy moly. What a game. The rumors of his demise were greatly exaggerated. God damn. Over and over and over again, they continue to have just fantastic battles against one another. This one goes in the favor of the Danish Crown Prince. You gotta tip the cap. God, the ability to mentally recover after game 1 and game 3 of this series, not to mention the previous series entirely. Sheesh. Thank you very much, Paxu, for the Prime sub, by the way. When has Clem beaten MaxPax last? Earlier this tournament. He 2-0'd him in the upper bracket finals. But since then, MaxPax has won... Or before that, MaxPax won 3 best of 5s in a row. 3-0, 3-2, 3-1, and now 3-2 once again. But before that, 2-3, 2-3, or 3-2, 3-2 in favor of Clem. Before that, 3-2 in favor of MaxPax and 3-0 in favor of MaxPax. They have traded back and forth. Consistently. Yeah, just very cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. Yeah, we can take a look at the replay for sure. Will do, Hopsa. Will do. Thank you very much, French Attitude, for the Prime sub. And look at that. We just got back up to 300 subbies. That is really nice. We dipped pretty low for a while there, so that feels good. Are we gonna follow up best of 3? No. It's over. It is over. I asked Hopsa. What is the series stats for the last 10? Sounds like Maximus Paximus is 7-3. That sounds right. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, it's oh, it's actually 5-5. No, sorry. 6-4 now. 6-4 in favor of MaxPax. It's a good amount of subs, but how many DOMs do we have? 1, but man, oh man, are they ever satisfied? I am so sorry, chat. That was awful. And exhausted. Waha, whoa, hee hee, ha. I can't believe he held right here. The Zealot flanks for MaxPax were off the hook this game. They were off the hook. There was like 3 Zealot flanks that saved his bacon. Oh, he found a bunch of reinforcements here. That's why. Okay. I was wondering why the Zealot flanks felt so late. I wonder if he could have gotten both Vikings if he'd switched up how he target fired there a little bit. Probably not, but maybe. Is MaxPax vs. Clem going to go down as the best rivalry in SC2 like J-Dong Flash? No, because we haven't had any premier tournaments. What is the best rivalry in SC2? I think right now it's Dark Hero, actually. I think it's Dark Hero. What were we looking for again, by the way? Oh, somebody wanted to see Sue versus Finals. Ha, yeah. Poor Sue. Cyril versus Rainer. It's a really good one, but it's hard to say a mirror match. Even if it's true, just because mirror matches just aren't as iconic. Maru vs. Serral? No. That will go down in history as the most disappointing. The most disappointing in all of StarCraft 2. Idra Huck was pretty good. Oh, it was later. It was later than this. Team Liquid versus Team Liquid in every online tournament. Yeah, that one was so sad. Must have been later than this. Man, Maxpax is so good with the Zealot run-bys and warpins. Innovation versus Serral. That one was pretty good. That one was really good. Protoss and performing at an offline Premier Finals. Heh. It is sad because there's been multiple times where Protoss players have been like poised to like either win a series and put themselves into like a really good position. 2-day-old replays versus new patches. Ooh. I couldn't believe that MaxPax survived. Can you believe that MaxPax won the game? Look at the supplies right now. Now, granted, a lot of this is probably Clem not being as familiar with the map, but like also Zealots are really good in a wide open area. Yeah, for sure. What about TLO Serral? That's... I'm sure you're memeing. I'm sure you're memeing. What were we... I feel like I couldn't find the thing... Was it in a previous game that he did the Zealot saves? Fruit Dealer versus Rainbow? True. Yeah, I don't even know. We're just like looking at the game now. Remember when that tournament of Team Liquid versus EG and Sheth all killed EG? That's pretty cool. Same with QXC, all killing Incredible Miracle. Did you just miss this series? You did, and it was a banger. TLO prevented Serral from breaking out several times. He prevented him from advancing from group stages several times, but I wouldn't say that kept him from breaking out. I think more so it was the fact that Serral was part-time for a very long time. There were a couple of really good rivalries for a couple years in online cups. Cure versus Zest was a really good one. Beyond versus Zest. Beyond versus Hero. Cure versus Hero. I've thought TVP... So while everyone was like, Protoss can't compete, and Protoss is like, just can't win Premier Finals, I've been quietly enjoying TVP as my favorite matchup for the last like 4-5 years, and it's always felt competitive when the players are of equal skill. Now I will say Mind Drops, the biggest thing for me was actually Mind Drops felt too strong. Back before the my favorite all-time rivalry is Dark versus Supply Blocks. It's crazy that he gets Supply Blocks so much and it just doesn't do anything to him. It's wild. Bum, 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 ba-dum. No rumors of SC3. If StarCraft will be at EWC next year, and you mean this year, and Hero wins it, I think SC2 can end happily. I don't think we need SC2 to end necessarily, but I understand what you're saying. I mean, it kind of feels like Clem winning was also a bit of a... like winning the world championship was a bit of a... like a bow, I guess, on StarCraft 2. Dark vs. Interviewers is my favorite matchup. I don't think that's necessarily the case, Zerg God. There's always the chance. It's always possible. But I don't think so. All right, we're going to do a couple of games now that I've been doing a little bit of. We're just going to do 4 games. Not 5. So we're going to do Octordal Rescue. We're going to do Connections. We're going to do Strands. And then we're going to do a cheeky game of Minesweeper. I've been doing this a little bit, and it's super fun. Super fun. I am not going to be doing Redactyl because it would take too long, and I don't want to take too long. So I've been calling these my dailies. Say, doing my dailies. We might play a game of SC2 after this. So get your predictions in if you're so inclined. How many games will Steadfast Me win? 0, 1, 2, 3, or 4? Because once again, we are not doing Redactyl. Just going to do 2 minutes on the prediction. Huck versus MC. MC versus Puma, and Hero versus Puma. Those were some cool old school rivalries. All right. TESH. Nope, not those. Huh. These. Oh, that's these. Yeah. I think I'm ready to send that one. TENR. I think this is enter, actually. I think this is 2 double E's. Yeah, I think... yeah, that's correct. Cool. So for anyone who's not familiar, Octordal is... oh, wow, it's a double T as well. So this is total. Octordal functions as... oh, wow, multiple double T's. Oh, they must have... yeah, they did everything has double consonants. No, wait, no, they didn't. No, I'm actually out of my skull. But a lot of them do. Hmm? Is this tonal? No, it's not. L is not a thing. Also, O must go at the end. This is tango then. So, yeah, the way that it works is it's like Wordle, but instead of one board, you're doing... 8 boards at once. And each of them is played simultaneously. But unlike the normal one, so you get 13 guesses with it. Unlike the normal one, this starts you with 4 bad guesses. It's just fun for me. Idra versus MC was definitely... it's pronounced Pajuma. Yeah, Idra versus MC was definitely a rivalry, which MC did get the better of. This is Orbit. Nice. Okay, so that's all the vowels used. We still have our freebie. I think this is Patty. Yeah, because it's double T. Yeah, no, this is 100% Patty. Oh, nice. And there is a Y that we have discovered. Oh, and that's Batty. Cool. Okay. So there are a lot of double consonants. There was, or well, not even double consonants, double letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like just 5. Okay, what is this, though? Oh. No double E, which means no double vowel. Dwell. Yeah, nice. That's one down. MC with a throat slash, yeah. Okay, so for this one, this is 4 different groups of 4. Have I tried sedicordal? I have not. What is that one? So basically you're looking for 4 different groups of 4. Well, it says right here, create 4 groups of 4. So I gotta scroll it up because I had the line blocked that tells you information. Slow snare. Oh no, snare net. No, I guess not. Yield, slow. Stop. Calm. So there's a lot of red herrings is the term. This is a little tricky. I mean, they're meant to be. It's a good thing. No reading chat this time for me. Oil. So yield can mean slow down or I guess, allow someone else to go. Or it can also mean, like output. Oh, so for example, yield gross, net, and volume. Oh, there's also types of drums. Snare drum, kettle drum, oil drum, eardrum. I think we... How do we send these? Gross, volume, yield, net. I wonder... Okay, we are going to do drum first. Eardrum, oil drum, snare drum. Wait, what? What? Kettle drum. Oh my god. I legit just forgot. Oh, and now you see why I didn't want to unselect the other ones. Volume, net, gross, yield. I think this is correct, but I'm not 100%. One away. So then it's got to be yield, gross, net. Well, actually, does it? Yield, gross, net. Yield, volume, gross. Quiet, volume, mute, calm. Well, quiet, mute, calm. Make. Yield, gross, net. Mute. Calm, home, sleepy. I'm wondering if I actually... It's not anything to do with, like, output. Gross income, net income, home income, yield income. Stop income, sleepy income, calm income. Make income. Is it home? I feel like home doesn't really fit in with anything else. Huh. Net yield, net gross, net. Net. How does yield fit in with income? I mean, it's not necessarily income. It can just mean outputs. Make does make sense. Earn. Okay. Gross. Okay. You gross money, you make money, you net money, you yield money. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. So it's what I was thinking. Okay. Quiet. Volume. Mute. Quiet, sleepy, calm. Home? Slow? Stop, volume, home, mute. Oh, these are things on a remote control. Nice. Yeah, okay. Nice. Yeah, these are things you find on a remote control. Yeah, nice. Let's go. Hell yeah. All right, cold snap. So for this one, well, this one's... so this is... You have 7 words that you need to find. Every letter is used once. It can go any direction. And as you can see, it can be diagonal. It just has to be connected. And then you are looking for 7 words. They are all tied together by a common theme. And there will be a theme word that either goes left to right or top to bottom. So cold snap. So winter is... Oh. Winter frost. Winter frosts. Winter weather. There it is. Flurry. All right, yeah, we've already got this solved. Frost. Blizzard. And what is this? Snow and sleet. I was like, snow sleet? What's that? All right, we're cooking. We're absolutely cooking. You left it because you thought Max Packs would lose? Big mistakey. All right, so we're gonna try and get all 4 map. Oh, nobody bet. Boo. That's okay. Ha. Well, we got owned anyways. Welcome, Poriforion. I hope you're doing well. So we're just going to do this one as quickly as we can. We are a Minesweeper enjoyer. No, why did I do that? Why did I do that? This was such a free map. We were on such a good pace. Oh my god, that was so dumb. Oh, that was so dumb. There was no reason. We threw. Oh my god, that was such a huge throw. Practice round. Yeah, we're gonna run a minute and a half, and we're gonna of ads, and we're gonna do one more. We're gonna go till we get a dub. Oh, this was such a good seed too. We were gonna clear all of this quickly. The thing is, I didn't even need to do this. I could have gone here, cleared these out. Would that have told me, that would have let me know that there was a 3 here, so I would have cleared this. And then I would have cleared that. I would have broken down into here, gotten this. That would have opened this up a little bit. I think, oh man, I think I would have cleared this map, this setup really easily. I think I was actually on pace for PB. Because I was nearly halfway cleared the board. And my known PB right now is 130. Got greedy because it was on PB pace. I know, right? We had gold splits and we threw. We made a risky maneuver. We tried to get a perfect frame skip. And I ended up just throwing. Oh, embarrassing. God, that's actually so sad. This is cool. You can watch your own replay. God, it makes it look like my movements are so clean when they're just so not. Wow, this is actually an informative replay. God, this looks so cool. It legit makes it look like I'm accurate with my mouse, which is really funny. Oh my god, that was so dumb. I can't believe that. I threw so hard. All right. Don't mark the mines. Yeah, but I don't like to click. I like using the double mouse button. I used to do the same thing, but I also like to count the mines. But we'll we're just gonna take risks there. Yeah. Yeah, when you get a bad start, like you don't. Okay, there we go. No, I know if you're going for like actual proper minesweeper theory, you don't clear the mines. And maybe we will start playing properly again. Or sorry, flag the mines, flag the mines. But yeah, I like being able to one, track them. And two, count them. But yeah, no, I once again, I recognize that I'm costing myself precious seconds. I remember playing Minesweeper flags on MSN, and that was where you specifically tried to find the mines. And I remember playing it with young ladies when I was in high school, and I tried to like pretend like I didn't know where the mines were, so that, you know, I wouldn't just dominate super hard. Ah, that sucks. Could make a cool Minesweeper minigame? Yeah. Forced gamble feels bad. Yeah, it does. What can you do? Can't win them all. Whoa, that's a nice find. Okay, we know that has to be there. Yeah, okay. We can generate our own momentum. We're like a skateboarder, but with inertia? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, shoot. Risk. Oh. Dumb. But with bombs. Yeah. We're like a skateboarder, but somehow cooler. Oh my god. We're just speed running until we get a seed that we like. We're just taking risks. Coin flippy. It's me. The coin flipper. I mean, to be fair, this is like how you're supposed to, air quotes, do Minesweeper. I was talking about, you know, not doing what you're supposed to do, but this is... Oh my god, what are we doing? Misclick galore. Everyone knows on this stream I would never misclick. I would never be bad at the game and just misclick. I would never do the opposite of what I intended. Wow, I can't believe we actually found a... oh my god, and a good opening at that. Damn. Okay. Are we cooking with gas, chat? We might be. Nope. Oh, we're throwing. I don't think we're on PB pace. I think there's too many important bits of board to still uncover. Hope for the best. Nice. Okay, well, we'll come back to that. Just got to remember that that is still uncovered. Yeah, no, we're not going to PB. That's okay. We may get the board clear. And still potentially in a decent time. Ah! Okay. Okay. We're cooking. Pause champ. Any pause champers in the chat? Oh. No! We threw again! We threw again! Oh, thank you for the raid, SW Pro. Oh my god, we threw again. At least this time we didn't throw a PB time. Oh my goodness. Okay. Go again. Again. I had to 50-50 on the left anyways. Not necessarily. We could. I think we could have gotten down to a number of bombs where we would have known if there was just one. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Mouse accuracy, please. I'm the most inaccurate clicker in the world. No one's worse than me, it's true. My clicking averages out to be poo. I truly am the worst clicker in the world. Disney paid me $600 billion for that song. I turned them down. I said, this is mine. You can't take that from me. I made the right call. Beep boop. This was not World Recce pace. World Recce. This was not PB pace. Technically what I said was also true. This was also not World Recce pace. You're a Minesweeper enjoyer as well, though, SW Pro? It is a worthy game. I'm a big fan. Oh. Oh my god. I almost threw again. Jeez. Steadfast don't throw challenge. Sal level. No, I did. Ha ha ha. I did it again. Oh man. Dungeon Meshy. Dungeon Meshy. I've been watching a lot of Dungeon Meshy. It's really good. Okay, we have to finish one. It's really good. It's a super entertaining show. I was surprised at how good the actual plot was. Like, past just the gimmick. It's just a fun show. Okay, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's clear. Right here. Oh. I have moved my mouse hand slightly further forward. Surely, this is a winning move, a winning strategy. Oh my god, we've got ads coming up soon. Oh no, not for another 5 minutes. I think we're close to PB pace. No! Oh my god, that was perfect. I could not have timed that more precisely if I'd tried. God, that was actually so good. What are the odds that literally the moment I say it, it is instantaneously a misclick? That wasn't even me, that was literally just me clicking in the wrong spot. That was not me, like, making a mental mistake. That was me just clicking the wrong area. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I need. More pressure on myself. Surely I'll perform better when I increase the pressure on myself. It's always worked for people who struggle with pressure is they just... So the best thing you can do, you know, if you're having performance anxiety in the bedroom, is just to make it really visualize how disappointed your partner will be if you can not continue to, or sorry, if you can I talk for a living. If you continue to not perform, just imagine how sad they'll be. That should absolutely fix things, right? Great bit of advice. Whenever things aren't working well, just really beat yourself up about it. Just blame yourself as much as possible. No. Oh no, that was 3 right. Well, okay. Another minute and a half of ads because we're struggling. All right. Also, I am going to be adding a new emote to stream. Well, the good news is we were just off PB pace. So, wait, no, it was 135. So if I'd gotten this right away, because I already had all... Oh, we might have PB'd. No. We would have missed it by just a little bit. Still, Sag. let alone any degree of excitement or disappointment. Real-time map exploration. Yeah, this is way more scouting than I do in my actual games. I for sure don't check the map as thoroughly as I am doing here. Surely. All right, so I'm not sure if I'm going to stream early morning tomorrow. Not sure what the plan is. We're just taking calculated risks right here. I calculated them at 50-50. Either I blow up or I don't. And you know what? I was wrong because I did it twice and I didn't blow up either time, so my math must have been off. Ah! Oh, man, we're throwing so hard constantly. I swear I'm not doing this on purpose. I promise. I am just this bad when I go fast. Fast is even like a pretty inaccurate term because I'm not actually going at that good of a clip. I mean, I am trying to beat my own personal best and I haven't like practiced this a ton, so I suppose in that sense I can give myself a little bit more credit. Yeah, if I wanted to, well, not if I wanted to, but in order to improve, the best thing I could do is learn to, when it's better to just click instead of holding down center mouse. Or sorry, not even center mouse. Holding down two buttons at once. I was about to say this is a pretty good run. And then I thought better of it. And then said that instead, which is basically the same thing. Maybe worse, in fact. Nah! Okay, it wasn't PB pace, but we were doing well. Damn. Okay, we're just gonna go for a slow one. There's no such thing as a jinx. Right? I know. It's crazy. It's crazy how there's no such thing as a jinx. Nice. Good timing. Okay, we're gonna play one ladder game. Oh, we're getting owned so hard. By me, I'm the one owning me. All right. Oh. Wait, is this... Oh, this is EU. We want to pop to NA. We will play a ladder game. A ladder game. Ladder game. Bum, bum, bum. Welcome, Satalco. I am legit. This one is not cap. Just gonna be playing one. Just the one. Just the single. Singular ladder game. Unless, of course, we don't find an opponent, in which case, I guess we won't. Herm. Yeah, we'll see. It's taking a little bit of time. Oh, there we go. Ah. ZVZ. Waluigi from License to Kill. Does this guy cheese? They're licensed to kill, so I feel like the answer is a default yes, but...
Minerals! Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Spawn more. Minerals now. Get them.
Yeah, it's kind of bizarre that
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
I'm Clem. I'm not.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Base is under attack. Minerals now. Get them.
Cool.
another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough energy. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! You're gonna need a tad bit more
I
energy.
think we're still in a horrible position. But that was pretty dope micro from us.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Wait. Insufficient Vespine gas. You're gonna need a tad bit more. Unacceptable command. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Insufficient Vespine gas. Mineral field depleted. We need more sky elephants. Let me over there. The minerals have up and gone. Not enough energy. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. The minerals, gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We evolved! Stuff got better. We need more sky elephants. Not enough energy. Minerals, now! Get them! You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Now,
Not enough minerals.
you might be wondering, why am I
minerals have
not
up and
doing... Actually, do I even... We're gonna cancel that.
Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Insufficient gas. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Insufficient Vespine gas. Our army be scrapped. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Mineral field depleted.
I don't think we're hitting before his +2 kicks in. Which is like what I need to do. Oh.
Minerals, now! Our army be scrapped. They're attacking our base. Base not is enough under minerals. Our drones Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping. Hey, they're attacking our base. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. And they're
Oh! Let's go! Oh, baby. That was a game. That was a game. Oh my God. Wins right in the middle of ads, such a good streamer. Was that really with ads? No. No. Oh my God, we actually cooked. We cooked so hard. We actually had a bigger army than he did. I was not expecting that, but he was on 2-1 upgrades. The best always do. He like messed up super hard. God damn. He messed up super hard though because we made him panic. Ad started right around the time you hit the hatch. Okay, okay. Well, then we rewatch. We rewatch. Just pretend that, yeah.
Your forces are under attack. Attacking our base. The
Click, 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 clicking, click, 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 clickety, click. Click, 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 click. We're clicking so good.
Bases under attack. Drones are under attack.
Look at us click.
Our army be scrapping.
What switches are you using? Good ones.
Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
I saw obviously his roaches coming across on the minimap. And I was like, damn, I gotta kill them buildings.
Our army be scrapping.
The funny bit is I wasn't even looking at this army, and he just walked into it like so unready for a fight. God damn, we cooked so hard during this base trade. I legit can't believe it. Also, this is, so right here, I look at the mini-map and I say, oh crap, I didn't kill one of the extractors. And so I just send these roaches right past. It's like I calculated it. The funniest bit about this is that I actually had a bigger army right here than him. But I was like, I don't care. I'm killing your buildings. Oh, he didn't kill one of my... Oh my god, he didn't kill one of my extractors. So even if we didn't have this hatchery, we would have... with nothing else different, we would have still won. Well, actually, no, that's not true. Because he would have seen that that was my only building. I can't believe one drone made it out. This was a dub. This was a dub. That was a dub. Wild ending. Yeah. One extractor versus one extractor with me building a hatchery. God, I feel like... No, okay. We're not tempting fate. That is the game we played. That is the game we played. We can't tempt fate. That was too good of a game. But at the same time, y'all got ads. Realistically, how much closer can it get? Not much closer than that. Yeah, that's wild. Christopher Fista. The awkward. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. We'll go for the Minesweeper. We'll go for the Minesweeper. Yeah. We'll complete one. We'll make sure that we actually finish a Minesweeper. Okay. I was so dead after that start. The only way that I was going to win that one is if opponent messed up big time. And they did mess up pretty big time. Oh my god. Speaking of messing up big time. Almost just misclicked into death to bomb. Yeah, that is right. Okay. I was pretty sure what I did right there was right, but I wasn't 100%. I didn't want to take unnecessary risk because this is actually... It's going okay. Well, now we slow it down a little bit. $11 more bombs. Zombie. Completed one? Nice. Nice. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, you know, that can't be. Oh, look at that. We actually built a corner. Nice. We are going to be able to complete this in sub 200. Nice. 187. Not bad. Not bad. Look at that. We did it. We did it. We were blessed by chat. Oh. Papa bless. Jugger bless. All right. We gonna raid up. Let's raid up Mute. Mute's been busting his booty and playing a lot of the Vidya game. Zealot man. All right, it's gonna do it for me. I'm not sure what time I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'm almost certainly gonna stream the Pigasaur Cup in the evening. I'm probably gonna stream at 7 a.m. EST, but I'm legit not sure what tournament is happening. If it's the Lulu Cup or if it's the Wardy Open. Regardless, I mean, I just don't know. But either way, we'll be back tomorrow for sure. Stay safe. Enjoy. Enjoy the Peruvian player who's been very good recently. Bye-bye. We'll be back tomorrow. We will for sure be back tomorrow. Just not sure what time.